I simp for booty holes.
Let's go! I'm flying! I'm flying! Wait! Look out! There's an iceberg! Chad, no! Wait! I did take a breath. Chad, I love you!
Yes, I didn't see you there. Every single one of you. I fucking love you. Hello. Why is my hair like that? Hello, everybody. Hi. Oh my good gravy. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hello. I see you. My cutie little booties. How y'all doing today? Fam? How y'all feeling? How y'all living? How y'all moving? How y'all grooving? How y'all tooting with the beat? You rootin' tootin'? You rootin' tootin' out there, fam? I hope so. I hope y'all are doing well. It's Tuesday, isn't it, huh? It's Tuesday. Let's be honest, who doesn't sim for booty holes? Amen, Pan. Fucking men. How y'all doing, friends? Mr. Fabulous, I see you. Got a potatoes, K, Way, P Rex, Pan. Oh my gosh. How y'all feeling, fam? Today is a wonderful Tuesday, a beautiful Tuesday, if you will. And we're feeling it today, you know? We're feeling it today. I'm feeling, I don't know, it's been a weird day. You know? Oh no. Well, things are starting off on a great foot. So what say, friends? We take a trip down to fixing our alerts today. Hey, yo. God damn it. What? So let's go to Leorin board. Poll value is number 2 / $$ $/$/ Okay. $$ Oh. See, that's the thing. We didn't make the same variable. I hope you could see that. We didn't make the same variable. So your boy fucked up. Leorin board is loaded and ready to go. All right, achievements should be working again. I think that just means we got an achievement unlocked for 0 points. We got the glitched achievement, fam. Let's go. And just like that, we got it, baby. Stream is already broken. Achievements are rolling in. Oh my good gravy. Frosty gave me a snow job. Shit. What is a snow job exactly? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Oh no. That's a face.
It was stuck in time.
Oh shit, you caught me. How's it going, my friends? Oh my gosh. But look at that. We're getting so good. We're getting so good at adjusting to the scuff on the fly. And I've remade, I forget when was that? That was the other night? That was the other night when when for some reason I somehow keep it's the same one too. It's the same one. It's the one in my first slot. It's the achievement unlocked. That for some reason, you'll notice it's gray because I got tired of changing the background color, because for some reason that's the one that just will not stop breaking. That's the one that won't stop breaking, and I don't necessarily know how to just don't use the first slot. But see, I don't know. But I don't know if that is actually the thing, because usually I just click on that one to show. I don't know what I do. I don't know what I do. Yo, Slice Effect, what up, baby? How you doing, Slicey? How you be? How you living, fam? How you doing? How's your Tuesday? How's your Tuesday, fam? And Pan, what am I drinking right now? I am sipping. This is from Suntory Distillery. It is a rice distilled gin. One of my absolute favorites. I feel like I've talked about it maybe before, but yeah, Suntory is, oh shit, we glitching, fam, we glitching. Suntory is literally one of my absolute favorite distilleries of all time. They do it right. They do it right. Not only do they make like fantastic whiskey, but they also have a really good gin, Roku. They also do have vodka as well. And if you're one of those, and no judgment aside, if you need some gluten-free vodka in your life, instead of reaching for the Tito's, check out Suntory. Check out, I believe it's Haku. I believe Haku is their vodka, and it's rice-based as well. So, if you can't do your wheats, if you can't do your glutens, if you will, yeah, definitely check out Suntory. Their products, especially their gin and their vodka, are really, really cheap. The gin is Roku. Actually, I could show you this because it's really good. Yeah, I love this bottle. You can always do glutes. Hey, yo. Yeah, it's this bad boy. Roku distilled in Japan. My favorite thing too. So the bottle itself, the thing I love about Suntory, right? All of their bottles too. All of their bottles have like this really nice. They all focus on like the aesthetics, which I love. I love bottle aesthetics. I love things like that. And one of my favorite things like about all this, like you'll see kind of like on this hexagon shape, right? There's 6 predominant, as you can see with the 6 there, there's 6 predominant botanicals that go into this gin, and etched on each one of the sides are each of the main botanicals that go into it. So like, not only is it just like a really good gin, but the bottle itself is just gorgeous, you know? It's really, really fucking cool. Big fan. If you can find it, yeah, Suntory Roku is the gin that I'm drinking right here. But yeah, the Haku is also really, really well. Big fan. Big fan. If you can, definitely check that out. Definitely check that out. I'm gonna put this. Oh, I'll just move this right here. Your boy, you know your boy's gonna need a little more sip of gin, fam. You're gonna need it. What up, Rage Inferno? How you doing, my homie? Ooh, I like that scene transition. Oh, you mean my little... yeah, that was like one of the older... That was like what I was first using. I still have that set up whenever I do like a lot of my green screen things. Whenever we're vibing in space. Whenever we do our space vibe check. Yeah, shit, you know, I really want to, I don't know, I kind of miss doing a lot of the green screen stuff. I haven't really ventured to doing any green screen work. I've done it once or twice since I've changed kind of my setup. Since I switched to a camera instead of my jailbroken phones, since I kind of have been playing with the angles a little bit more. If I can't eat the bottle, I don't want it. Hey, yo, the bottles from Suntory slap, bro. They do, they do. And part of the reason too I like getting those Roku bottles is just because I like yeah, I just like the bottle. I like filling them with plants or with at my old apartment I had a few of those bottles and I had them filled with like things like lemongrass and just like kind of like taller, more like sprouty type of like herbs and botanicals, so it was really good. Booty, I gotta go, but have a great stream. Bye, chat. Pan! Have a wonderful day, my homie. Thank you for being here for the time that you were here. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, my homie. Yeah, take care, my bud. Take care. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. I just needed a little drink. My anxiety has been like 12 out of 10 today. 12 out of 10. And it's nothing too crazy. I kind of had mentioned it before. I'm just, you know, it's not even, I don't even want to call it a health issue. I don't even want to call it a health issue because it's just like the most inconvenient, the most just weird thing ever. But yeah, my arm is still not going away. We weren't able to make it to the doctors today just because, I mean, besides the whole car situation, yes, don't worry. I have been starting my car. I have been going out there every couple of days and just like making sure it runs. Before this whole thing, it still has practically a full tank of gas. So as far as like the car maintenance, we're still super Gucci arigato. But yeah, it's just buried, and so I don't have a shovel, as we've gone over. Yes, I live in Chicago and I don't own a shovel because, I mean, like, you know how when you first move into an apartment you have the list of things you need? The shovel is not one of them when you move in the summer, right? Like, it's just, it was the last thing on my mind. And last year during all the snowstorms, I was basically in my car, like driving to work, so it never got buried terribly far. Like, if anything, I just kind of had to do the old like rock back and forth kind of a deal, you know? Booty hasn't started my car in weeks and now it's stuck. Shit, Way, I'm sorry. I knew there was something I forgot. I knew that. See, I wrote it on my hand, and the problem is this hand gets a lot of friction, so things. Fuck. I always say. But yeah, I'm using your new keyboard to dig it out. Hey, yo, and Phoenix, what up, baby? How you doing, son? How you doing, son? I hope all your projects are going well. I hope you're keeping busy. I hope you're doing well, Phoenix. I hope you're doing well, my homie. Hey, yo, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let me see them nuts. I think our boy Peanut is streaming right now, too. I think our boy Peanut is streaming. He's killing the game, fam. He's killing the game. If you haven't yet, go check him out. You know, as long as you leave me open, as long as you're lurking in a tab, I don't care if you support a homie. Homies support homies, fam. We're doing this out of because it's fun for me, you know? I don't know. It's always crazy whenever I see people get like, I don't know. I don't want to say like jealous, because jealousy is like a normal human emotion, but I don't know. I'm always happy to see people succeed, especially when they're good, right? Especially with like, it would be one thing if it was like, the one thing that always gets, okay, so the one part of me that does get jealous is when you see like, you know, I don't want to say like all famous people, or like, you know, when YouTube people or other like content creators outside of Twitch come on the platform and they just do like the bare minimum. It's just like maybe one scene, just like maybe alerts, they're not even reading chat, they're just on their phone. Like, that's the kind of stuff that always just like, that's the kind of stuff that like, I don't know, it's just like, I wish they would try more. It doesn't bother me, but I'm just like, damn, if you could get 1,100 viewers just like sitting there looking at your phone, not even reading chat, like, damn, what a world. But at the same time, like, I don't want that. Like, I like hanging out with all my little booties. I like hanging out with all of y'all, you know? Competitive? Nah, not me, fam, not me. Both of us open? There we go, P-Rex. That's the support I love. That's the support I love. When I popped into stream, they're watching the trailer for the new Minions movie. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. That's fucking rough. This scruff is def working for you? Oh, cheers, fam, cheers. Yeah, I like had just shaved, whenever that was. I had shaved like last week, like all of the main beard and facial stuff off. And then I realized I only had one razor blade left. And that one razor blade was just kind of sitting in my shower for the months that I didn't shave. And so when I eventually did, I like used like my electric razor to get most of it off. When I went in the shower, I like used just this rusty ass fucking razor to like grind off of my face. And I just haven't been back to the store to get more. So I probably could have used the electric razor. I just don't like to the day I stream, because my face gets all like blotchy and like cut, and not cut, but just like it gets very irritated whenever I use the electric razor. It just gives me like skin irritation. I don't know. TikTok stars. I know, right, fam? He is. I'm hella glad I watched Wubby for his drinking stream because I have so much fun with Ham, Carlos, and Peanut. Plus, Ham got me to your stream. There we go. There we go. All of them are the boys. All the boys, all the fam, all the fam. I'm always down, always down for support in any form. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hey, yo, Max, what up, baby? How you doing, son? How you doing, Max? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Fucking great stream last night. I always love some Maxi Mondays. Always love some Maxi Mondays. Always love hanging out with the Maxi lads. Love, fucking love Max Eddie. Great fucking homie right there. Great fucking homie. If you haven't yet, go click on his motherfucking name. Click on the motherfucking follow. And give him a follow. Give him a follow. Homie's out there killing it. Homie's out there killing it. Killing it. Go to his YouTube. Subscribe to his YouTube page. Do it all. Do it all. Homies support homies. Rusty razors? Exactly, Phoenix. Barf City. Can I grow a beard? Debatable, Rage Inferno. I had one. I started like probably mid-September. Had one for about, I don't know, maybe a week or two ago. Maybe like a week and a half ago. Something like that. Flibby, what up, Libby? How you doing, fam? Oh, GG's last night? Hey, yo. Thank you, my homie. I appreciate you. How you doing today? Boys support boys. That's what I'm talking about. Trash Panda. Oh my good gravy. Hey, yo. How you doing, son? Let's fucking go. What is this? What is this thing? What? Who this? Oh, well, that's frightening. I appreciate you. Fred Fearless 92. May I ask why you posted some furry YouTube video? I mean, if I remind you of a furry, like, that's, I guess, something. I just want to know the context of it. I'm afraid to click things usually, but that one interested. That was interesting, right? COVID made me shave my 5-year beard. Damn, homie. Damn. Do you work somewhere with, like, I mean, stricter mask requirements? Like, do you need like a proper seal wherever you work, if you don't mind me asking? Because I know a lot of people that definitely had to like shave in order to fit for like their N95 standards. Which, I mean, you know, in the context of global pandemic, I mean, it's quite all right. For me personally, it's very whenever I get sick, I don't like having facial hair. I have the most sexiest on Twitch. Let's fucking go. All right. Thank you, Brendan. How you doing, baby? I appreciate you, fam. Oh my god, Brendan, how you doing, baby? Do you just go Aussie with the let's go? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes accents just come out, fam. You never know what's gonna come out of the mouth. I'm good. Accidentally overslept, but I think it's from all of the evening's excitement. True. Big true. It's so hard to sleep after like a fun late night stream. Like on my late Saturday nights, especially after playing like Outlast. We just finished Outlast 2 last Saturday, fam. Absolutely fun. So, oh my god. I love horror games. And Outlast 2, I was saying this after I got off stream. I think I liked Outlast 2 more than I liked Outlast 1. And like playing Outlast 2 while I was playing it, I kept comparing it saying like, I wish it was more like this. I wish it was more like Outlast 1. But after I finished it, man, what a fucking wild game that is. I don't know. It's hard to say. They're both two different games with the same concept, but I really like the second one. It was so bonkers. It was so out there, and like, it felt very rewarding. Every map, as opposed to the first one, which was very linear. It was very, here's a room with some things, go to the other room, run back, do this. There was a lot of like fetch quests, I feel. There's a lot of like learning the map and kind of navigating that way. And in the second one, everywhere just seemed like a maze. It was very open. And so when I finally solved something or finally got somewhere, it felt more rewarding, I guess. It felt way more rewarding. Is that the pink hoodie? Oh, you bet your bottom dollar, baby. You know we're repping our boy Ham and Cheddar. Up in here. Come on now. Speaking of our boy Ham and Cheddar, we're gonna be doing. He's having the legendary, the iconic face painting stream on Thursday, and you know your boy's gonna try and get on that. You know your boy's gonna be all up in that face painting game, fam. I'm really excited. It's one of my favorite times of the month. I believe the captains are going to be our very own Mayo Daniels, Miss Maya Danny, as well as one of our new homies in Ham's community, Witch Dolly, aka Cassie. So it's going to be great. You know it's going to be great. The last face paint stream was literally out of this fucking world. It was so much fun. I don't mind, man. I kind of worked in a pharmacy at Walmart, but I'm not there anymore. Oh shit, you had to shave and you're not even there anymore? That sucks, homie. It's a comfort thing. I got you. It made the news a little while back when doctors defied the religious mandates about facial hair to comply with the beard mask guidelines. Right, bro. Right. And it's like, and here's the thing, you know, like, I applaud that so much because when, I don't know, in this day and age, people seem to be taking stances on, and there's nothing inherently wrong, I guess, with taking, you know, your religion comes first. And I get that for some people. I get that spirituality is one of the cornerstones, the pillars of the foundation of their livelihood. I do have to say though, in a global pandemic, sometimes you have to put humanity before your own personal beliefs. You know, you have to extend outside of yourself for the betterment of others. And to see doctors kind of putting aside their, you know, personal religious practices, which in some cases, you know, in a lot of religions, those mandates come with strict penalties, spiritually, communally. And so it is really cool to see people coming together as humans and not as members of like a certain sect of a religion. You know, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Humanity at its finest. The childbirth way, yep, it was the childbirth. The childbirth definitely, that's what sold me. Any game that shows vivid childbirth, mwah. Game of the year. Game of the year. Preach, fam, preach, yeah. A lot of faiths have allowances for those sorts of exceptional times require exceptions to our rules sort of things. Exactly. It's just, you know, flexibility, being able to understand the current situation and it's funny when you say that, when you say apply the current situation to archaic texts, because you would hope that people would do that more and use that as more of a reasoning for, you know, not necessarily following verbatim the texts of certain, you know, religious groups. But hey, we're not getting into that conversation, you know. If religion comes before humanity, then religion is no bueno. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Like, we're here on this earth in the present moment, and so we should take care of each other now, not in the hopes of something after this life. We only have this life, you know. You might as well treat others the way you want to be treated. You might as well respect humanity and respect the life that you know is on the planet, as opposed for like being selfish to get your own personal rewards later. It just seems so weird to say out loud, but you know, it's so hard. It's so hard. I live in the Bible Belt. My father is a QAnon anti-masker. It's nice to hear refreshing takes like this. 100%, fam. Have I ever played Red Dead 2? I have. I haven't finished it. Games like that, I don't think I've ever finished a long form game like that, because I just get so sidetracked. I want to do literally everything else but play the story. And like, while the story does usually have fun parts, in Red Dead, I found a lot of the story missions were just like, get in this wagon and follow someone. And I hated it. I'd spend like 40 minutes just in a wagon listening, and the conversations were great, but I would so much rather prefer to just do my own thing, get on my horse, go hunting, just go exploring, go to different towns, play poker, play some dominoes at camp for 3 hours. Like, that's pretty much my experience with Red Dead. I have like, I forget, like maybe 40 hours in it. I nothing crazy by any means. And games like that too, like, I don't know. I wanted to play it for so long, and I definitely feel like I got my money's worth out of it. Sometimes they just drag for me. It's very hard for me to play like a very focused single player long form narrative game anymore. And not only that, and it's funny because like, of all the time in my life, I have the most time available to me in the world, unemployed, snowed in quarantine for almost a year. But like, sitting down and just doing something by myself, playing a single player game like that, it just seems so, I don't know. I can't put my attention, my energy into it. I'm just really bad at things like that. I'm a Phoenix actually, so actually I'm immortal. Let's fucking go. Skyrim's like that too. I spend so much time reading books on the shelves. Bro, I feel that. One of my homies in high school, would spend, I forget how many hours he had, in Oblivion on 360, just reading. Just like we always said he read like every single book in Oblivion, Morrowind. Like, that was all he did. Like, we'd go over to his house, like, you know, we'd call him up, we'd go down to his basement, and he's just like sitting in Oblivion, like with his reading glasses on, just reading. It's just like, it's fucking awesome. The lusty Argonian maid, you know. I didn't know you could get Domino's delivered in Red Dead. Shit, fam, you can. It's the oldest pizza delivery service. Goes back all the way to my great grandpappy, you know. It's really fun to start a new open world game and just do whatever you want to do. It feels more real. Yes, exactly, homie, exactly. Hannah, what up, Hannah? How you doing, homie? How you feeling today? How you be? How you living, fam? How you be? They put so much work into the lore, I don't want to miss it. Exactly. Like, and with the story too, like, I feel as soon as I start on a story mission, I just kind of like, it snowballs. And so I'll do like 3 story missions in a row and I'm like, wait, I need to catch up. Like there's so many things I need to do that I'll just end up bouncing around for the next like 2 months, forget about the story, be like, oh shoot, I need to do the story. And then just the cycle just repeated until I find a new game and I pick something else up, you know? But that's exactly how I feel. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. I just want to keep sipping this gin. Like I keep putting it down and then immediately like I could go for another little sip. So yeah, friends, just a quick update for those that are wondering or are concerned. I'm okay with like my whole health thing. If you don't, I have a weird like skin infection right now. Classic, right? Like sure, why not? Let's go. And I kind of think I found out what it is. I've been taking some like antibiotics, and yes, I'm drinking, but do not worry. My antibiotics do not interact with alcohol. We're okay. The most side effect that alcohol has is it just disrupts sleep patterns, and sleep is the best thing to cure, you know, your body. Sleep kind of helps. Just gin or gin and tonic? Just gin. I don't really deal with mixers. The only mixer that I ever really deal with is ice and water. Unless I'm making a cocktail, I don't really mix liquor with anything. Especially for something like this, especially with Suntory. And there's nothing wrong with like adding a little bit of tonic. I'm just not a big fan of quinine. I'm not a big fan of that quinine in tonic, you know? Mixers, exactly. Well, RIP mixer. Can you just imagine like, damn, homie, how long was Mixer alive for? How long was it since they spent like millions on those streamers? Like, I was just thinking, who was it the other day? I was watching some video where someone was just talking about Shroud. He was paid like what, $60 million to go over to Mixer, right? And it lasted months. Like, what was the breakdown of the amount of streams he had per what he was paid? Was homie paid like almost $700,000 per stream? Can you imagine? What? Like things like that, just like the fact that it like died out, but all those people still got paid, like Ninja, Shroud, all of them. Like the amount of money that they made for just, I don't know. It's so bonkers to think about that whole era of streaming. And you know, we're probably due for another like big something or another big platform, but I don't even know. Who would even attempt it? Microsoft failed. It's probably going to be like Apple. Apple's going to come out with their own thing, but that, you know, that's not going to be the play. Mixer was originally called Beam, and it was made for 2016 to go along with the Xbox One S. Is that for real? Is that why it was such shit for the Xbox One shit? I mean S. I'm just talking shit. I've never owned like those consoles. I haven't had a console. The last one I had was a PS3. Well, I take that back. I have a Switch, I guess. But yeah, I never had like any of those fancier Xbox Ones or the PS4s. I think they're on 5. PS5 is, I'm saying, I think they're on PS5. Yeah, I know they're on PS5. I just forget. And what's the new Xbox called? Why am I crazy? Why can't I think of these things right now? Is it just called the Xbox? I'm waiting for the title shift to go over. Series X and S. That's it. I'm just waiting for like the inevitable reboot franchise to go like the Xbox, the PlayStation, and then just like starting a new thing there. At least they're not going like Xbox U, PSU. PSU I think is already something. Xbox One, 2. Oh my God. Can you imagine the audacity of Microsoft if they started to do that? Xbox One, 2. Oh my God, no. I hate that so much, bro. No. Xbox, insert buzzwords here. What would be a good buzzword for Xbox? It'd be like Xbox Game Boy, Xbox Game Girl, because Game Boy probably Nintendo wouldn't let them have that. It's 2:28 p.m. here and I'm in a class, but I'm drinking because I'm not. You shouldn't be drinking in class, homie. You should be learning. You shouldn't be drinking in class. I'm not scolding you. I'm just saying you should be, if you're in class, you should be in class. Drinking is a reward. Drinking is a treat. but drinking shouldn't be a crutch. Otherwise, you're gonna have to do they're learning how to drink in class. Hey, yo, well that's okay, that's true. The teacher never shows up. Shit, fam. But yo, urinated rubber boy. How you doing, my homie? Thank you for the
Would you
follow.
consume this cool
Welcome to
cat for some
Bootyland.
coins? Said the man as he held this really flashy cat in his hands. I knew I needed cold hard cash, and opportunities like these don't present often, but I was never a fan of felines.
Oh, of course, okay.
Hit me with a nickel and I'll think about it, sir, I said.
That's a fair price.
The man looked at me confused as his male fat pads continued to
Oh, wow.
sag down. I knocked him in the caddy, took his cat and sold it on the black market. I used the money to day trade Kryto.
Well, urinated rubber boy. Was that all today? Was that your day today? That sounds like an exciting day. My day today involved none of that. You have lived a full life. You have lived enough life today to live for all of us, homie. You've lived enough to live for all of us. So thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Kryto, exactly, homie, exactly. Spyware! Spy guy! What up, baby? How you doing? Libby, I see you, homie, I see you. Oh my goodness. We get credit if we stay in the Zoom call, so I stay in and typically rewrite some notes and shit, but I'm drinking a rum and coke, vibing out here. Let's fucking go, Hannah. Well, as long as you're not having to like listen to a teacher and learn, I'm all about that, fam. I'm all about that. Drink your rum and coke. And be happy and merry, fam. Be happy and merry. Because trust me, I'm not the one to say like what you should or should not do in class. I am statistically one of the worst students you could possibly have as a teacher. I just don't like being told what to do. I don't like being told what to do. I don't like being told to learn in a certain way. Gay dudes kuf. I don't know how to say that. Gedudskuf. How you doing? G-Dudskov. How you doing, my homie? I can't say names, but thank you for being here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Booty Club, baby. What am I doing? What do you mean, what am I doing? Don't you see all of my tools here? Don't you see my activities? I'm talking to my homies on the internet, fam. What do you mean? I don't know. No. If you want Kraft mac and cheese, make Kraft mac and cheese. I'm not gonna make it for you. Of course it's hard. You gotta cook it. You can't just eat it out of the box. And you're eating it out of the box. Well, have fun. Oh God, she's making like she's putting the crunchy.
How do you boil water?
You're 27 years old, stepsis. What do you mean? What do you mean? Forqua, what up, my homie? How you doing, baby? Fuck learning. You know, just be stagnant. You know, what's the opposite of growth? Decaying. Just decay. You know, why make your brain grow? Why make your brain grow, fam? You know, shit. Oh, no way! Oh my God, is that diet toxin? How you doing, baby? Good to see you. I got you, fam. How you doing, fam? Oh my gosh. Oh my good gravy. How y'all living? You would think she would learn by now? God of potatoes, you would think a lot of things. About her, but you know, no, it's a lost cause. Fam. Came here for the hot takes, just decay? Shit, you know? If you're not learning, you're dying. And fuck, we're all dying here, fam.
Hi, potato, lol, ha 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 ha.
Hi. Lol, ha ha ha. I like how you laughed out loud and then TTS Brian got to laugh out loud. I love it. I'm the type of student that sits in front of class and asks out of the box questions at almost every other question. Yeah, I feel like that. I guess I could do this, say that I do the same thing. I usually was not the annoying one in the class, but I always wanted to learn more, like tertiary subjects. Like I always was curious about the effects of things that I was learning.
You're a nerd, ha 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 ha.
Duh, I'm a nerd. Shit. What took you so long? Hello? What took you so long? Of course I'm a nerd. Jeez. Jeepers creepers. And just die. Exactly, fam. Exactly. Yeah, I always was curious about things that weren't a part of the lesson plan, and so of course teachers would not want to focus on them. And so that's always where my downside would be. I always was more interested in learning about the things that weren't necessarily in the lesson plan. I don't know if that stems from me just not wanting to, I don't know. I just don't like people telling me what to do. If someone tells me to read like pages 1 through 10, I'll read pages 1 through 15. Ha, got 'em. You know, like if like a teacher said like, okay, do all the even numbers in the math book, I would just do them all because like, fuck you. But then like, have you ever had those teachers that you would go above and beyond, but then they would still like yell at you? And I get it, because when you're in a classroom and someone does more work, you have to grade more, you have to do more things. LOL.com. The sexiest nerd? Okay, stop. That's really nice. I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you. Thank you. P-Rex, wait, how did I miss the biddies? Ah! P-Rex, thank you for the motherfucking biddies. The 9 motherfucking biddies. I appreciate it, homie. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. I think I missed. Oh no. Hey, YouTube. I didn't see you there. It's your boy. Eat that pussy 442. You know me. You know me. That's how we do. That's how we do, fam. Shoot. Well, I got a story for you today. YouTube. This is a hot and steamy one, if you know what I'm saying. This is a hot and steamy one, if you know what I'm saying, fam. So remember my last apology video, school themed, about like a couple months ago? Shit. Fool me once, shame on something. Fool me twice, continue the metaphor. As they say, I don't know. I don't really read books or the dictionary much, so I don't know things like that too often. But what I do know is, I made an oopsie. Your boy made an oopsie again. Your boy made an oopsie poopsie on the teacher's desk, and, well, I got caught. I guess I'm sorry for getting caught. And next time, what we have to take away from this all is, well, shit, I guess I gotta do better next time. I think my problem is I always announce what I'm eating in the morning in class. So when I say like, oh, I just had a bunch of cilantro and corn, it's a very dead giveaway. It's a very dead giveaway. I need to be more subtle. Made it oopsie poopsie, hey, yo. But, I'm sorry. Yo, gay, why do I keep saying Gadudskov? Gadudskov. I always just want to pronounce the name like it. Thank you, my homie, for the payu payu paya paya, for the payu payu, for the poo payu 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 pay, a pepper poo. What? I don't understand why I forget what voice I have for the bit donations, but payu payu paya paya is my favorite, bro. But I see you, baby. I see you, baby. I see you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Of course, there's your kisses. There's your kisses, fam. There's your kisses, fam. Why is the... Oh, there we go. The music was just a little song. Oh no, oh no, there it is again!
Poopy poo poo pee pee poo pee poopy pee poo pee poo poo.
Wait, but that one didn't go pee pee peo 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 peo. Looks like we found it. Looks like we... How can they not say poo poo pee pee? But they could say poo pee poo 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 pee pee pee. How did she get that one? How did she get that one? TT, I need to find the name. I need to scold my TTS bit alerts. I need to scold my TTS bit alerts. What? How dare? How dare? Let's find out her name. Let's find out her name, chat. What is her name? I don't know what info shows up on this. Let me go here first. Here we go. Look at how many things we have in Stream Elements just at different times, fam. We have too many things. We have too many things. This one was just a test, so this one won't affect any of the settings if I fuck something up. This is the one that I've learned. Anytime I need to try and adjust anything, I need to make a copy of it, and then I could look at it. Because just like my Leorin board, as soon as I touch something I use on stream, these fingers break everything I touch. These fingers break everything I touch. So we learned to not do that. So let's see. We have settings. What was the cheer alert? What is our name? What TTS settings? TTS Jasmine. TTS Jasmine. That's who we need to scold from now on. TTS Jasmine. TTS Yasmin? Jasmine, you whore. Exactly. Everyone say some words of discouragement towards TTS Jasmine. They're not killing the game. They are definitely not killing the game. The opposite of killing the game. Fat. You whore. Exactly. Way's got the right idea. Way is a bot now. What up, Ray? How you doing, homie? Way is all of us. Way is a bot. Way is... It can't break this heart. Oh, shit, fam. Okay. Always has been. Hey, Booty, what the fuck have I joined in at? What up, Harry? How you doing, baby? How you dern? Not much, fam. We're just, we're vibing. Brendan, I so wish I could, fam. I so wish I could. We've been snowed in. We got no contacts. I have, one of my homies did pick up for me, but I haven't been able to get there. Every day I've searched, to see how much it would cost to get, like, you know, a Lyft or an Uber over to his place. He lives, I don't know, I live at X 100 Street, and he lives like 57, well, no one knows, 5700 X Street. So like, I'm at 20 here, so that's something 20 blocks. That's like, I don't know, that's like 3 miles. It's like 3 miles. It's a 3-mile taxi ride, and the cheapest one that I've seen is $50. Walk snow is the best. It's very far. It's very, very far. And that's just north to south. I'm not even talking about the east to west difference. It's probably close to like 5 or 6 miles. And I'm not trying to walk that and back. No. Just go see if your alley has a taxi you can borrow. Hey, yo, that's what I'm talking about. Fam, I don't know if you saw, I posted one on Instagram. I don't even think I listed like I think my socials are in my about thing. I don't think I have a command for any of my socials. I don't think I do. But I do have like my Instagram down there if you want to, you know, send me a follow. But yeah, I found a kitchen island, a beautiful brand new kitchen island in my alley. And it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. Why not get a Lyft? That's what I just meant, Slice Effect. The cheapest Lyft is like $50. The cheapest Lyft is $50 one way. I'm not trying to drop $100. I'm not trying to drop $100 to go and pick up, because that's like more than half of the price of the ounce that I get. That's more than half of the price of the ounce that I am gonna pick up. So it just doesn't seem worth it to take a taxi down there to then spend more, right? So Slice, it's in my, if you go just down below my little streaming thing, it's in my little about section. I have like my socials linked there. There's like the Discord, I have Twitter, I have Instagram, and something there, fam. Oh, look at that. Hey, yo, thank you, Way. I appreciate you. There we go. So Insta, baby. Exclamation point Insta. Shout outs to my boy Way for hooking me up, fam. That should work, I think, beautifully. Oh, that's not the right thing. Just like that. Look at that. Bada boom. Look at that. We're getting our socials out there, fam. We're getting our socials out there. I'm starting to get better at social media. I'm not very good at social media. And by that, I mean, I'm not a very social person. I don't know. I like the concept of being social, but I also get very, very sad when I look at social media. I don't know if any of you ever get this. This is why I got off of social media for years and years and years. I just like don't, I don't know. I just always get discouraged whenever I see people doing things, and I'm like, why aren't I doing things? And then I get like so depressed. I'm like, well, why are these people hanging out? Why don't I have friends to hang out with? And it's just like a never-ending cycle of like self-doubt, and I'm getting better about it. I'm getting much better about it, of like not comparing myself to other social media presences, you know? That's always the hardest thing for me, is like the comparing game of social media. I don't like it. I don't like the comparing game. I don't like the I don't want to say like, cause it's nothing negative. People that use I'm not talking shit on anyone that uses social media, just personally, like, you know, anxiety, depression filled booty over here. It's not a good fit, but I'm trying to work through it because it is a good tool. It is a good tool for connection. It is a good tool for, you know, for keeping up to date. And it honestly, it was really nice. I activated all my social media again once quarantine started. Haven't had them for years and years. And it just was nice because after a few months, I'm just like, fuck, I don't remember what any of my coworkers look like. I worked for this place for 3 years. I can't picture their names. Or I can't picture their names. I can't picture their faces. I can't remember their names. And I was just like, I wanted to feel like I was connecting with people again, you know? Yeah, I get that. That's why I try so hard in Discord. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Yeah. And Discord is like the perfect one because it's a very much like I have control over what I see, you know? If I'm not feeling that good that day, if I'm feeling depressed or if I'm feeling just very anxious and I just kind of want to isolate, it's easy to do that on Discord. Like I can just view like text channels or still like talk to people through like, you know, messages and things. But like, you know, and if I'm feeling social or if I'm feeling okay with the day, like I'll hop in VCs, I'll talk to people, I'll throw on my cam. But yeah, I like social media just seems like it's a very, very hard thing. And it's easy to slip down into a rabbit hole of just sitting on my phone all day and just like browsing Twitter or Reddit or things. So I don't like having my phone near me. I don't like having the readiness available of social media. It's a very slippery slope for me personally. Never measure yourself with other people's shit. Exactly, Harry. Exactly. And I say that to myself. But it's hard, you know? And it's hard when, and like, I never do that with like, you know, celebrities or when it's, you know, people that I have no relation to. The only time it really affects me is when, like, you know, I'll send a text message out to like a group of people, just like, you know, hey, if you're free let's hang out or something. Don't hear back. And then, you know, later that weekend, I see all of those people hanging out together. That's when it hits. And so that's the kind of feeling that I don't like. When, you know, someone's on vacation, I don't get the pings of like, oh, I wish I was on vacation. It's usually in the fact of like, well, why wasn't I included? Like, what did I, that's usually where the social media stems from. Cause I'm not, you know, as much as you all may think, I'm not the most popular person in the world. I don't know why. It's just me and I'm okay with it, kind of. But like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just not like that big of, like a contact in a way. And so like seeing things like that on social media, that's when it gets me, you know? You're amazing in your own way. Stop, fam. Thank you. That's a well-studied phenomenon at this point. Remember that they only show their best moments with careful curation. Phoenix 100%, 169%. And that's the thing too. Same with like body positivity and like makeup and fashion and all of these like very, very superfluous image-based things. It's a very, very meticulously curated presentation of themselves, very much so. And it's like you said, it's hard to compare your everyday to someone's curated content. And like I said, normally that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Like I don't really use social media to follow celebrities or sports people or like that kind of scene. It's really just, you know, my friends that I like seeing. And the only time it hurts, and in quarantine it hasn't bothered me at all because I don't talk or hang out really with anybody at all, so it's kind of nice. But yeah, it was always just like, you know, when I was more social, when I was, you know, working at a job with multitude of people, that I'd be like, hey, you want to go get a drink after work? Oh no, I'm busy, I'm doing something, I gotta go to my grandmother's house. And then like on Instagram it's them at like a house party with 4 people just kind of like hanging out drinking. I'm like, well shit, you didn't have to lie to me. And that's the thing, I guess it's catching people in lies was always the part where I'm just like, I'd rather just not know. If someone tells me an excuse that they don't want to hang out with me and I just don't know that that wasn't an excuse, I'm okay with that. I don't care. That doesn't affect me. But when I catch people doing that shit, that's when it always gets me, you know? I saw that OnlyFans. Shit. I felt the same way. I was desperate for human interaction late last night, so I got on VR chat, but I ended up cosplaying as Kmart Roomba for 2 hours. Let's go, fam. Let's fucking go. Yeah, that's the thing. I love VR chat like that. I love stuff like that. VR chat. The other one that I like that I haven't played in a long time was like Rec Room. Rec Room wasn't nearly as fucking bonkers as VR chat. But I feel like after VR chat blew up with like the whole Ugandan Knuckles bullshit, like I used to love going in VR chat. It was one of my favorite games of just like finding a weird avatar and just like hanging out in a room, doing like those weird like stand-up rooms, you know. I really like those. All like the murder mystery games, things like they like would import from like Gary's Mod into VR chat. I love stuff like that. I love the role-playing aspect and things like that. But then yeah, once like that whole Ugandan Knuckles craze happened and everybody in the fucking world was playing VR chat, just spamming like, you do know the way, like that shit just got so old so fast. It kind of turned me off VR chat for, I mean, kind of to this day. I haven't gone back on it nearly as much as I did. Just because, I don't know. But then I used Rec Room a lot. I really like the games that were in Rec Room, like the paintball mode. That shit slaps so fucking hard, fam. I'm so lonely all the time on nights that it starts to feel like people ignore me. That's not true, my homie. That's not true at all. I mean, I don't know if it's true, but I can't imagine people are intentionally ignoring you, you know? But yeah, I feel similar. I feel similar. It's hard to not assume that you're being personally attacked or ignored in a way, you know? That's how I interpret it. I always interpret the worst case scenario. It's just my anxiety brain. I always interpret the worst case scenario of they're doing it to spite me, they're doing it to hate me, they're talking about me behind my back. That's why they didn't want me there. And I know that's not the case. I know I'm not important enough to be on their minds. That's the thing. Like the thought that they're gonna be doing that is just like, chat, we're gonna hold this thought because I need you to do one thing. I need you to hold me, chat. Hold me. Yatta! Yes, I'm flying, chat. Hold me. Hold me. Yes, chat. Oh, yes, chat. This scene is so scalped now that I don't have a green screen set up, but it makes it even better, fam. I love it. I love it. You'd hang out with me. Thanks, Rage Inferno. I appreciate that. I hang out with all of you. I can't, I really hope. Okay, so show of hands. If TwitchCon somehow happens this year, whether in San Diego or Amsterdam, Caroline 789. How you doing, homie? How you doing, my friend? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. If everyone, a show of hands, if TwitchCon happens in some capacity, San Diego or Amsterdam, how many of you are going to TwitchCon? I am 100% like loaded up and ready, to be there, to be anywhere, fam. I can't wait to go to San Diego. I'm going to Europe. I literally cannot wait at all. I cannot wait at all to go. I can't wait. I need to see all of y'all. I need to see all of y'all. Like, I can't wait. I want to hang out with you all. I want to hang out with y'all. Y'all think if you don't have anyone to hang out with, fam, I got you. I got you. And trust me. And the only person who can attest to this, thank you, Caroline, for using my for my channel points. Thank you for being here. Thank you for participating. They're all the channel points. If you haven't yet, all my homies, right down below the chat, that beautiful little derriere, that little beautiful purple booty that you see, all the booty bucks that you earn just by watching the channel, they are all there to affect the stream, just like that. You know, this is what they're there for. They're here for you. All of the channel points, and there's nothing wrong with things like highlight my message, but all of the channel points are here. Let's go. Like I was still going, bro. But the chalkboard of knowledge, presented by me, Booty Schwager. Today's chalkboard of knowledge is presented by Rage Inferno. Look at what you've created. Look at what I've created. It's so weird going back through like all of the, it's so crazy going back through all of the scuff, all of the clips, all of the clips, all of the scuff, all of the setups that we've had throughout this time. Let's see, because it's been, shoot, like kind of May, but like let's just say June 22nd was like the official start date when I took streaming more seriously, when we had a set schedule, when we went at it for like, you know, a set schedule on the week-to-week basis. So that's June, July, or I guess July is month 1, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. So we're at like that 8 months, fam. Obtain goddess Char's kindness and genuity. Genuity. Gen. I can't. Why is my brain just like a fucking mush ball right now, bro? Are shoutouts on this scene? They should be. Yeah, I believe they're on this scene. I believe they're on this scene. I hope so. We'll find out. We'll find out next week on Dragon Ball Z. Huh.
That boy got that virus.
Maybe not.
Damn.
Huh. Interesting. I don't know, maybe the clip player is broken. Interessante. Muy interessante. I just refreshed it. I don't know if it'll work though. Huh. Twitch Guru, step it up. Excuse me, burping. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see all of y'all. I can't wait to go to TwitchCon. I can't wait to go to. It's so weird thinking like a year ago at this point. Like a year ago at this point, like I still kind of had a job. We went down to severe lack of hours because COVID, you know, was starting to become a real thing. And yeah, it's crazy to think of how far we've come in this year. I'm gonna have a special celebration on March 13th. I don't know what day that is actually. I should look up to see what day is the. Oh, the 13th is a Saturday. That's perfect. That's fucking perfect. Fam, March 13th is the 1 year anniversary since I lost my job. March 13th is the 1 year anniversary since I was laid off. So we're gonna have a fucking party. We're gonna have a fucking rager because we have been jobless. Jobless. Where are my jaw rules in chat? We need some jaw rule emotes. Note to self. Booty, in the future, we need some jaw rule emotes. Cause jobless. Jobless, baby. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jobless train. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, mate. Let's fucking go. Absolutely ripper. I guess we'll just move that shout out clip player. Praise Alan. Praise Alan. My good gravy. Hey yo, there we go, Harry MC 91, baby. How you fucking be, son? Let's go, let's fucking go. Thank you for the tier 1, baby. Welcome to the motherfucking booty club, baby. Let's wait for the motherfucking booty club and all my new homies. If you haven't yet, pop on into the Discord. Come and say hi. You know, we hang out. I tend to try and post a lot of just like nice messages. I like to be a little uplifting. The world is a very weird place. The world is such a dumb, weird place sometimes that sometimes you just need a little safe space. And if you need a little safe space, if you just need a place to just like keep the screen on and just vibe, you know, come on down. It's a place for everybody. No discrimination, no hatred, anything like that. Zero tolerance. There's enough of that everywhere else in the world. If you need someplace just to hang out, you know, shoot me a message. Say hi. And here's the thing. I'm very, very, very bad at responding to messages. I don't even think you want to see this. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. Hey, yo. Oh my God. Lil Gherkin. I love that name, fam. And Slice, thank you for the fucking follows, fam. I appreciate y'all. I turned off how many, because I have over 100 unread text messages. I have dozens of unread Instagram messages. If you have messaged me, I am so sorry. I am so bad at responding. Like I said, I have very bad anxiety when it comes to responding to things sometimes, but trust me, I just remind me, as long as you don't get mad that I forgot to respond. I don't do it maliciously. I don't do it with ill intent. I'm just a dum-dum sometimes, you know? Harry knows what's up. Hey yo, Harry does know what's up, fam. Hey, yo. When is the next fanfic stream? Good question.
I'm shooketh.
This month has been very weird. This month has been very, very weird. Yeah, this month has been very weird for a lot of things. I was supposed to start my human interactions. Some stuff has come up that I thought I would have to take care of this month, and now it's kind of being pushed to next month. So the timeline of my whole events has gotten really crazy. But things are coming. Things are coming. Things are still being worked on. Things have just gotten delayed with some other stuff, with some life stuff, with some family stuff. So things are still coming. Things are still coming. Don't worry. Don't worry, my friends. Shooketh. I'm shooketh. Booty doesn't respond to me. I know, way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just, whenever I see your name, I think it's a bot, and I just think like I'm about to ask if I want like to become famous. You know, I get scared sometimes. I get scared. I thought my Discord was broken. I know, my Discord's always fucking broken. Wait, did I click that again? What am I doing? Oh, right. Right. I keep forgetting. I need to click off my Streamlabs chatbot, because if I hit spacebar, it automatically does the last, like, macro button thing that I hit. I don't know why that works like that. Oh, Rage Inferno, you're low. Hey, yo, Spaceman! Let's fucking go, fam. How you doing, Spaceman Spiff? How you doing, my homie? How you doing, my homie? My phone is broken. I'm using an old one, which means I don't get Twitch Discord notifications. I can't believe I missed an hour of booty time. Shit, family, you're here now, and that's what motherfucking matters, yo. That's what motherfucking matters, baby. Hey, yo. Oh my gosh, look at all these photos. Look at it. Do you guys want to see all these photos you've been taking? That's the thing. In Discord, when you're in Discord, my homies, here's what happens. Here's what happens. We have a whole section. We have a whole section lined up here for all these oh boy. Oh boy, that's a close boy right there. That's a close boy right there. That's a close boy right there. But yeah, fam, look at all these. We have all the screenshots that you do take. All the screenshots that you do take. Most unread messages. Bro, I have all these unread. See, that's the thing. I don't like reading unread messages. I don't like reading unread messages, fam. I don't like doing it. I don't like doing it. But like, oh, look at all these. We could go all the way back. Look at all these screenshots we've taken, fam. Look at all these screenshots we've taken. How did you sleep last night after finally leaving stream? Also, why are we yelling? Shit, we're yelling. That was loud, I bet, huh? That was loud, I bet, right? Let's go. Let's go. I wish I had as good of a war cry as Way. I wish I had as good of a war cry as Way. I feel like I don't want to impose anything, but I need to find a way to get. Oh my god, these are still going. I'm just scrolling up. I can't get to the bottom. I can't get to the. Oh, there it is. The very top. I implemented this on September 1st. September 1st was the first one. And look, we still had a baby face in September. We still had a baby face in September, and booty thicks apparently weren't working that day. I don't want to pressure you, but I sent you a pic of my dad's alcoholic collection a while ago that you might like. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Yes, I probably missed it. I'm so sorry. I'm very bad. I probably click. See, here's the thing too. Sometimes I click on things and I want to respond, but I don't. And I'm like, oh, I'll respond. I don't know why. I'll be like, same with text messages. I'll read one. I'll be like, yes, I'm going to respond. I literally will get a text message. I'll be like, oh, yes. Oh, that's perfect. Yes, I have the right answer for that. And then I just walk away. Then I just walk away. I can do that. I can do that. Like, I could just, like, mark folder as read. Like, I can do that. Look at that. That works easily. But, like, I just, oh, it's so hard. It's so hard, though, fam. I don't know why. I don't know why I do it. I don't know why I do it. I don't know why I do it. I just do. I can't help it. I don't mean to. I don't mean to. It was piercing? Oh, no. Oh, no. My bad, homie. My bad, homie. Sometimes things happen. Sometimes things happen. I just want to make sure you saw it. I think I did. I'm maybe. I don't know. I suck. I suck. Oh, God. All right. Well, this is gonna be your ear warning. So just pull your headphones back. I'm not gonna turn this. We'll keep the volume low, maybe. Also, why are we yelling? Shit, we're yelling. Also, where? That's a good one. That's a good one. Also, friends, look at this. Normally, I don't like to keep like you know, I don't know. Stats are weird and things, but fam. 437 followers? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, fam? We're on that road to 500. We are on that road to 500, and fam, we are climbing. We are motherfucking climbing, fam. I'm so excited. What a fucking, this has been great. I am so excited, yo. Like, I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Like, so many. Pui 50. Pui 50. I know. Where my Pui 50s at? Where my Pui 50s at? Like, oh my gosh. It's fucking wild. It's so crazy to think about. Like, that honestly just seems like it wasn't long ago. Like, I can't believe I haven't even known some of y'all for like a year. It seems like some of us have been friends for so long. Like, but then again, like, we've hung out like almost every day for shit. We've hung out every day for like almost a fucking year now in this weird quarantine. So that's why I like that. But damn, it's awesome. It's awesome. Not even 2 weeks for me. Rage Inferno, just give it time, baby. Just like a mighty fine stew. This friendship, she's simmering. She's simmering, and baby, it's aromatic. Can you smell it? You smell what the booty's cooking? Well, that sounds like see. That's the funny thing. I've learned. I remember you being a new frog in Ham stream and not being too sure about you. Yep. When I started to like actually talk more, when I started to actually not just be a lurker, yeah, I feel like, and that's the thing. I feel like how I write in people's chats is very different from exactly just another memer. Exactly, bro. Is for how I type in people's chats is very, I don't know, I get not different from who I am, but it's just much easier to like say, my jokes are horrible. I say horrible, not like bad jokes, but like, I mean like bad and not funny ways jokes. So like I feel in chats, like most people don't understand who I am. And that's also why I'm really, really bad. It's impossible to convey your whole deal through some chat messages. I know, bro. I know. And it's not even corny jokes, Rage Inferno. It's not even corny jokes. It's just bad jokes. They're not even corny. Isn't that every new frog in Ham's chat? Pretty much. But like, it is impossible to convey your whole deal. And I feel like that's my biggest struggle. That's why I mean, not only am I just really bad at dating in general, but that's why I just don't use dating apps. That's also why I'm bad at messaging and texting people. I just don't communicate my personality well through a written medium. I feel like a lot of my I don't even know, my personality is just through dry humor that doesn't necessarily translate well. I don't know. Imagine having people have impressions based on your name. Shit. People think I got booty and I got a swagger, so, you know, fake it till you make it way. Fake it till you make it. Spaced out for 0.5 seconds and chat changed the subject. Did we? Shit. My brain don't work that quick. Ooh, fam, before we get too carried away, here's what I need to do as well. Not that. That was just in my hand. You feel like your words won't represent your true identity? I guess so. I don't know. But yeah, whenever I'm in someone's like Twitch chat, I'm usually just kind of memeing. Like I'm usually memeing. I usually like to like put what someone said in quotes right away. Like that's a staple of mine. I like to keck W a lot. I like to kappa a lot. I just in general like do a lot of just a lot of dumb memes. I think one of the first memories I have too of like being in Ham streams, like after I kind of like had hopped in the Discord a few times, one of my favorite memories, when was that? It was like maybe July or August last year. I think it was sometime around when like Ham and Burps were playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. And I don't know why I did it, but I think I had sent Ham like a Discord DM, like one of the first DMs I think I ever sent him. And it was a Rick roll, and he opened it on stream and he was like, somebody needs to time out Booty Swagger for 10 minutes. I'm not doing that. It fucking got me, bro. My name sounds like an edgelord high schooler. I feel you. I think it's just a 3 in there. But really, your name, I've seen worse, Rage Inferno. Cousin Koi. Motherfucking Koi! My boy. What a fucking guy. What a fucking guy. Cousin Koi. Oh my god. I fucking love this dude. I fucking love this dude. If you are not, click on this boy's motherfucking name. Give him a motherfucking follow as well. Cause holy shit, this dude is just on a fucking HNL. This dude is on that whole nother level, fam. A whole nother
1v1
level.
king.
Oh, it's working now. It's working now.
Put it on the board. Put it on the board. Put it on the board. Chat. One. Chat. One. Put it on the board. Put it on the board. Quick. Yep. Yep. There it is. One.
Well, Bubbles, thank you for coming.
Dude, I loved it. Yeah. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Prepare for your
Yeah, I fight it.
Prepare for your ban.
Like I said, Cousin Koi is one of the most wholesome and loving men on Twitch. No, he is. And like seriously, like go check him out. It's a fucking vibe every motherfucking time. I love this dude. I was on a stream. When was that now? Like 2-3 weeks ago? Absolutely legendary. Homie makes music. Homie sings like a goddamn wizard. Like literally haven't seen a genre that my man can't fucking crush. Absolutely. What a fucking shout. I'm glad the shout out clip player works. It's such a what's the right word for it? Russian roulette. It's such a gamble. You never know. And really it just comes down to what kind of clips you have. And if anything, it really helps you find like a nice, like it reminds you to curate your clips from time to time. Sometimes I forget to go back at the end of the stream and see what kind of oh, this is where it gets dangerous.
Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reaches my mid-back and icy blue eyes like limpid tears, and a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee.
Author's note is that.
Oh, I don't read that one?
No, you can. You
Oh,
can. Yeah.
author's note. If you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. All right. I'm not related
Bro.
to Jared Way, but I wish I was because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I am the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it and a black leather
I
miniskirt.
can't believe we got my dad to read fucking fan fiction, yo. I cannot believe we got my dad to read fan fiction live on the internet. That made me so happy. Like just being able to share one of my favorite things about the internet, share one of my absolute favorite things of all time. And to have my dad read those out loud was just literally, it was just beautiful. It was just beautiful. That was my dad. Yes, that was Papa Booty. That was Booty Senior. Oh my God. Lock in a name and account for him. I do. I think I have one for him. I think I made him an account at some point. I think I did, because that's the thing. When both my dad and then like my mom wanted to make accounts, I was very clear, because both of them like their normal usernames are like, you know, very, very dox heavy. So I just made it very clear, like, you know, if you do, just please make sure it's something appropriate. So I went through, I'm pretty sure my dad. Hey, yo! Got a motherfucking potato! That's a very loud echo! Let's go. That was very loud. Hey, yo, got it, potatoes. Thank you, my motherfucking homie, for 5 goddamn months, baby. Holy shit. I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you, Daddy Swagga. Hey, yo, good old Swag Daddy. That's what I'm talking about. Blow Pop, how you doing, son? Thank you for being here today. I appreciate it. Hold on, wait, which one was this, Phoenix? Which one was this? Oh God, yes. Okay, yeah. For those of you that didn't see too, when we had Papa Swagga on, oh my God, this is so, like, if you ever wonder where some of my like humor comes from, if you ever wonder where like some of it were just the bananas things that come out of my mouth, this is the environment that I grew up in, and I wouldn't change it for anything.
Here, turn around. Come here. Does everybody know what this is? That's a full Nelson. This is half Nelson. This is Father Nelson. Sorry. Sorry, Father.
Bro, what a stream that was. What a stream that was. That was, oh my God, that was one for the record books. That was one for the record books. Oh my God. Of course. My dad is always just like, oh God. My dad is just one of those people that no matter the situation, no matter what is happening, he can always find humor. He can always find the bright side of the situation. Like if, no matter what, like he was always one of my coaches growing up in pretty much all the sports I played throughout my life. And no matter if we lost, if we won, if we were having a bad practice or a bad day, like he was always just the one that would always just, you know, try and uplift spirits. He's always telling jokes to try and just like, you know, I feel like he's always just trying to make people's days brighter, which I can't thank that enough. It's something that always is like stressed into me, you know? Your laugh is so fucking wholesome. Thanks, my homie. Grungy! What up, baby? Invited Father Nelson over? Shit, you know? Sometimes you gotta get a nice little dinner in before you get the old Father Nelson routine. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The Mad Lad, bro. I know. My teacher showed up to this class for the first time this semester. Well, shit, Hannah. Fuck, now you're wasted. Are you sure? Now what? Fuck. Laughter does save lives. Laughter does save lives, my homie. Like, I don't know. I always try and find like humor in every situation. I'm a very negative person. I try not to be. I'm trying to get better about it, and it's trying. It's catching yourself in those negative thought patterns and trying to turn it around, right? It's easy to talk about like the negative things. So I've tried to make a very conscious effort to not just focus on the negative things, but to also try and find positives in things, because that's my biggest hurdle. That's my biggest hurdle. And for those of you that struggle with anxiety or depression, like just once you start digging that rabbit hole, once you start digging that ditch for yourself of just negative thought patterns and negativity, damn man, it is so fucking hard to climb out of that. It takes a village to pull you out of that hole. And something that has really helped me is just while things are spiraling out of control, and while it seems like there's an insurmountable amount of negativity just like pouring into your fucking brain, like I've learned to try and find small things not related to anything. Just like I love the smell of, like, you know, right after it rains. Like I love the sound of freshly crunching snow. Like I love when you're like looking at a lake. I love when you're just sitting at a peaceful lake or a body of water and like
if you play Phasmophobia with Father Nelson and the ghost is a little boy, the ghost will not hunt no matter what for fear of getting caught again.
True, fam, true. But yeah, one of my favorite things is like, you know, sitting out in a lake or just like relaxing by some body of water and a breeze rushes by and just like that kind of really cool like ripple effect goes across the water where you could see like the wind. I love that shit. Sitting outside, just in the pitch black, just listening to the sound of a crackling campfire. Those are the thoughts that I just get. Grounding techniques. Yes, Phoenix. Yes. It's grounding techniques that I'm really, really, really both learning to get better with. And I'm trying to learn to apply them and not cast them aside, because especially when I get in those patterns, I think like, I don't care about those things. I don't want to be happy. I just want to be sad. I want to be isolated and I want to be alone. And I'm really, really, really trying to struggle. I'm really trying to break out of that struggle of those thoughts, and it's hard. It's hard, fam. You know, I wouldn't wish anxiety or depression on my worst enemies, because it's debilitating in a way. And I'm not saying it's like, you know, completely. It's not the worst thing that a person can have. There's plenty of other things that you know are much worse. But you know, on a personal level, on a mental strain level, it sucks. It sucks, fam. She's not okay. She might, so she might be either drunk or zooted. That's funny. I just think about Booty Swagger giving me nice warm tea and I vibe out immediately. Hey, yo, fam, you know it, fam. I've been sipping on this tea late at night. It's my bourbon vanilla chai. It's like it's a black tea, barrel-aged black tea, with chai and fresh, like, dehydrated, like vanilla. God damn, it just is so comforting. It's so fucking tasty. I even put like a little bit in some hot chocolate, like a little. I haven't bought milk in a while because I shouldn't be doing dairy, and oat milk just gets so expensive for the size of it all. But goddamn, like a hot chocolate with like some oat milk and a little bit of that bourbon vanilla chai tea. Oh, bro, and then you throw in some motherfucking green chartreuse. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. I tell you what. Today's chalkboard of knowledge once again is brought to you by me, Booty Schwager. Today's chalkboard of knowledge comes to us from a grungy sheriff. Spiders molt. When you see a dead spider, there's a good chance that it actually isn't a dead spider. It's just an exoskeleton. The spider is still alive. And it's bigger than before. Well, I hate that. I hate that fact, Grungy. I hate that fact. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, golly. Golly. Sheesh. Sheesh. I tell you what. I live in a desert too, so I'll just use a bath and make my own ripples. Probably toss a bath bomb and see it completely dissolve. Fuck yeah, homie. Fuck yeah, homie. I wish I'm not a really big bath person. And this isn't a weird flex. I'm just too tall for bathtubs. I'm too tall for normal bathtubs, so it's never like, it's either I like, my like chest and upwards are just kind of like sitting awkwardly above the bath, or like I'm like laying down and my knees are like sticking out. Boats and hoes, baby. Boats and hoes. That's the thing. Hey, yo. Hey, Booty, how you doing? We molten, fam. We molten. I'm 6'4". Bathtubs are a struggle. I feel you, Blow Bob. I feel you, my homie. 100%. 100%. And like, I'm only 6 feet, so I'm not like drastically tall, but it's just baths are always uncomfortable where like, yeah, my knees are either sticking up or like I rest like my feet above, and it's just kind of, I'm never like fully submerged in enough water for it to be comfortable. At one of the houses I had growing up, because my stepfather is tall. He's 6'4", I think 6'4", 6'5", something like that. And one of the bathtubs they got had like jacuzzi things on the side of it, and it was like big. It was like a tall motherfucking bathtub. And that was like the only bathtub I've ever enjoyed taking a bath in, because it was fucking huge. Bugs don't really freak me out, but spiders are horrible. Spiders don't bother me. Like, there's other bugs that I hate. Like, you know those big motherfucking, like, horse mosquitoes? I don't even know what they are. They're just like those elephant mosquitoes. Those things freak me. I hate those. I just don't like picturing that giant, like that giant thing going in. I hate that. I hate that. Do I swim if to not die? I mean, I like swimming. I don't know. I like a lot of like activities like that I do to not die. Like I'll run to not die. I'll swim to not drown. Like, you know what I mean? I'll ride a bike to like, you know, I like all those things. Just, I don't know. I'd rather like ice skate. Ice skating is probably my favorite form of exercise. And I'm learning how to skateboard at 30. Mosquito hawks, that's their name, Phoenix. Yes, mosquito, I fucking hate those. 4-8, baths are great occasionally, but that's because I hate when the water gets cold. I feel you. Yeah, and I don't know, baths are nice. Baths are nice to for a certain thing. I've never been a big bath person. I'm big on taking a shower and sitting down in the shower. I'm big at like sitting down in the shower with like a shower stool and like a shower beer, you know. That's very comforting to me. Just like I like the constant stream of water like hitting me on my head or like on my back, and it never gets cold. But yeah, I've fallen asleep in the shower plenty of times, or like I'll turn it on and I'll just like sit down in the shower with like a beer in my hand and just like just cry. You know, just a nice like hot shower, sit down, cry with a beer. Fuck, that sounds nice actually. That sounds real nice. I kind of want to have like a good shower cry maybe tonight. You know what I'm saying? I love that. Yo, Gabrex, my day's okay. My day's okay comparatively. I don't have to be anywhere. We got like 14 inches of snow last night. I have heat in my apartment. You know, I ate some leftover tacos. I have some more to eat for dinner. Yeah, it's been an okay day. It's been an okay day. How are you, my homie? How are you? How's your day going today? I hope you're having a good day today. That sounds nice. Might go cry tonight? Yeah, I don't know. That sounds nice. I have a lot of emotions to get out. I have a lot of things I can work through. And you know, sometimes it's nice to just like cry in the shower, fam. It feels good. I have to take baths at the moment because of my knee, but I'm so fucking sick of it already. It's been like 4 days. Damn, son. That sucks, homie. That sucks. Hopefully not too much longer. How long do you have to be on crutches for, Hannah? Hopefully not too long. I'm breaking shit, I'm hitting shit, oh my gosh. I love a bath even though I'm too big, it just relaxes all my muscles. I feel that. That's why I like hot tubs. A hot tub is just like, but like that's like, who has a hot tub everywhere? Shit. Not a flex, I haven't cried from emotion in a long time. Damn, Hobie. That's nice. Oh my gosh, I'm not yawning because I'm bored, I swear to God. I don't know where that came from. I'm actually very wired right now. I don't know where that yawn came from. That's such a weird yawn. Oh my God, I thought that just fell. I cry all the time. I cried yesterday. I haven't cried today. That's why I feel like a good like shower cry sounds nice. I'm very emotional. I'm a very emotional person. I'm not what they define as like your typical masculine macho bro. You know? Bro, I've yawned in the middle of exercising the most awake I could possibly be. Right? And just talking about yawning right now makes me want to yawn. I don't care. What the fuck? Have you heard this story about yawns being like a warning symbol? I don't think so. I don't think I have. It's every time I wear the knee brace now because the type of brace it is. I have to wear it constantly for 3 to 5 more days, then once a day for a month, then once a week, and so on until it's once a month. Okay, so you're almost out of the woods. Hannah. I believe it.
Some, if not all, of the crew of the Shuttle Challenger were alive and awake during their minutes-long free fall into the Atlantic following the breakup of the shuttle/rocket.
Chunky bananas. Oh my goodness, fam. How you doing? Thank you for the motherfucking 7 months, my homie. I hope all is well. I hope you're doing fine. Oh, it's so good to see you, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Hope all is well. And yawns tend to be a social signal among primates. I've heard of that. But isn't it almost an aggression thing, Phoenix, or am I mistaken? Because I feel like a lot, especially with primates or like canines, like baring your teeth is a sign of aggression. Like I feel like in primates, like that's a sign. So is that like an aggression thing? Yo, Courtney Heppel, thank you for the motherfucking follow. Welcome to Bootyland, my homie. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm having a wonderful day now that you're here, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Not doing so bad. Let's go, homie. Let's go. I'm glad to hear that, Chunky. I'm glad to hear that, my friend. Oscar's making mac and cheese. Does anyone want some? Shit, fam. If it got garlic salt and crushed red pepper, you know I'm game. If I got crushed red pepper and garlic salt, I'll eat that all day. Throw in some hot sauce. Oh shit, now we're talking. What kind of mac and cheese, fam? Oh my god. Some apes and cultures see baring teeth as aggro, yes, but the yawn is a signal that no danger is detected. Oh, that makes sense. Huh. It's crazy of how like like interconnected we are to, you know, everything. Like how, I don't know. It's just always crazy to think about. Another thing that I saw, hiya, good to be here all the way from London. Well, what up, Courtney? Thank you for being here. Well, hello from Chicago, my homie. I'm glad that you're here. Thank you for stopping by today. Hope you're having a wonderful day out in London. How's the weather out there for you, my homie? Hopefully nothing too crazy. Hopefully you're doing well. I know you guys have had like the Beast from the East 2 Electric Boogaloo and all. So I hope everything's good for you out there. Hope nothing is too crazy going on in your life other than maybe just a little bit of cold and a little bit of snow, you know? Fun fact, I actually learned that on Super Old Game Grumps episode. Really? Huh. Oh, and I missed the first part. Supposedly the reason that yawns are contagious is because when all this talk about fucking yawning. Fuck. Suppose the reason yawns are contagious because when humans lived in tribes and one person yawned, everyone else would yawn to show they're comfortable not being threatened. Yeah, bro. That's fucking crazy. That's so crazy. I'll mail it to you soon. Let's go. Let's go. I miss watching Game Grumps. I should rewatch them, rewatch them as a binge-a-thon this weekend. Right? Right? Yawn when you're tired because your brain is slowing down, causing its temperature to drop. Bored, your brain isn't feeling stimulated, starts to slow down, causing a temperature drop. Seeing someone else yawn when you're in the same environment, then you're exposed to the same temperature. Huh. Huh. Interesting. If you like all the facts, the research people from QI do a podcast called No Such Thing as Fish. It's funny and all about weird facts. Yo, I'm obsessed with that. I honestly haven't checked out like any of like the panel shows. I've never really gone down the podcast rabbit hole from any of them. I've listened to like a few, especially like the Taskmaster one with Ed Gamble. That one I, depending on who's on it, I enjoy that. But yo, the QI one, like, oh man, that'd be pretty fun. That'd be pretty fun. I do enjoy QI a lot because they're on season R now, aren't they? That's pretty cool. There's also an oxygen intake component to yawning, bro, right? Like I always thought it was something about like, oh my God, this talk of yawning is literally making me just like constantly, I feel like there's always yawns waiting now in my brain. My brain cannot handle what just fucking happened, but now I can't stop yawning. I know, Hannah, I know, me too. My favorite series is their Pokemon Red playthrough. A lot of episodes and super funny. Yeah. I haven't watched a lot of Game Grumps, I feel. I haven't watched a lot of Game Grumps. I know of them. I've watched certain Let's Plays that they've done, but I feel like it was one of those that was just like a little, not past my time, but I feel like I missed the bandwagon when it was big. And I just never like went back to watch a lot of the old things. You finally broke? Shit, fam. Chunky yawn? Shit, fam. Oh my God. I'd strongly recommend the No Such Thing as a Fish. One dude, great little listen on the background. I love that, especially if it's the people that do all the research. QI has some of those bonkers facts. I love that. And Stephen Fry is like one of my favorite people. I know he's no longer the host, but like I always go back and watch his old episodes because I just can listen to Stephen Fry talk about pretty much anything. He just has one of those voices that I can listen to him read the dictionary. I just always find it so absolutely enjoyable. And I'm pretty sure he does the audiobooks for a lot of like Douglas Adams. I'm pretty sure he does like the audiobooks for Hitchhiker's Guide. If I'm not mistaken, maybe I just maybe I'm mistaken, but I think it was Stephen Fry that did that. I know I've listened to a few things narrated by Stephen Fry and I can't get enough of it. Get up and stretch so you can circulate your blood. Let's go. We're stretching. Oh God. All right, everybody. Is everyone doing their stretches? Oh, that's nice. Oh, let's sit down for these. There we go. Oh yeah, that's the one. One of my favorite ones too. I don't know if y'all ever heard of this one, but it was one that I learned in college, in a movement class. It's for like your neck. And like your shoulders if they're ever sore, but it was just described to me in the best way because your neck is one of the most sensitive things that you never want to overstretch or put too much strain on. And your head weighs so much as it is that it's all just about using your natural body weight to stretch things, because that's a lot of the issues. Like, stretching is good for you, but you also can overdo it and you can hurt yourself if you do it the wrong way or overstretching, right? And so it's all just about using your body weight. My favorite one is you just take your hand, you put it kind of like on your ear, and you don't pull your arm, you just let your elbow just kind of drift down to the floor. Your hand's loose, you don't want to put any pressure on it. And then with your opposite hand, my favorite was like, you just want to reach down, just like make a little hand and pick your favorite little animal. Mine was always a penguin, but you always just want to imagine like you're grabbing their little penguin hand and you're just grabbing it. You're just reaching down. So it's just kind of that, like, the weight of your hand and your arm kind of stretching your neck. And then you just slowly like reach down with this arm. And it's just the best fucking stretch, like all down, like, oh my God. I do that every morning. My neck is like one of the most like tense parts of my body. I hold a lot of tension in my neck and in my glutes and in my butt. That's where like I tend to like clench a lot in my shoulders and my neck area. And that one, oh my God, it feels so good. It feels so good to just kind of like get all that out of there. And friends, actually, I should have been starting this a while ago. I should have started this a while ago because I've been meaning to do this. But fam, it's Self-Care Tuesday. It's Self-Care Tuesday, and you know what that means? I need to, it's time to, I need to look at these. Our nails are getting a little scuffed, fam. Our nails are getting a little fucking scuffed. So let me throw this on here too. There we go. Hi, friends. Hi. How y'all doing? There we go. I need to move this more. Hello, are you gonna work? It's Self-Care Tuesday, so I ate so many pancakes now I feel sick. Let's go. But yeah, friends, we need to make our nails pretty. We need to feel pretty today, friends. And for those of you that are new, welcome on Self-Care Tuesdays, because one of the things while I'm gonna be making my nails all nice and pretty, while we're making ourselves nice and pretty, this is the time when we're gonna say some nice things about ourselves. We're gonna take care of ourselves today, fam. We're gonna treat ourselves right. And it's hard to do that. We had some talk about, like mental things today. And one of the most important things is grounding ourselves. Like Phoenix said, we need things to ground ourselves, to remember that, it's okay. It's okay to feel sad. It's okay to have emotions, fam. But with those emotions, we also need to talk positively about ourselves, right? And so something that I'm proud of, I've been working really hard on some projects lately, and they've been coming along really well. I've been learning a lot about like video editing and some like animation. I'm trying to get into voice acting more. I've started to get back into getting voice acting things together. I'm starting to get some demo reels. I'm starting to do some more work and putting some effort into that, which I'm really proud of. I feel like I'm doing some stuff that I'm really proud of. And yeah, I'm happy with that. I've been feeling very productive. Not as productive as I could, but you know what? I've been feeling productive, and I'm happy for that. My favorite thing is floor V stretches for my lower back. Yes, that actually felt really nice. Hey, yo, yes, got a potatoes. Hell yeah. Self-Care Tuesday. Yeah, yes. Mine was to interlace your fingers and put them behind your neck and bow your head and just massage your neck with your thumbs. Yes, bro, that one's so good. Since I left my parents' house, I've had to ground myself. Amen, homie. Amen. You just have to do that for yourself. I'm arguing with some random girl in the Discord server. Help. Just stop, Hannah. It's Discord. You're not talking to them face to face. Just don't respond. Block them. Mute them. Leave the channel for a day. Just, don't like things like that. Especially with Discord, you are in complete control of the situation. However someone else feels about you is on them. You can only control what you feel about you. If someone's affecting you to the point that you're arguing in the Discord server, just leave. Just stop talking to them. Let them win. Just let them win. Take care of yourself first. Don't worry about anyone else. She won't shut up. Leave. You don't have to listen to it. Mute the server. Leave the server. Block them. You don't have to listen to it, homie, Yeah, just leave. Gridlock, how you doing, homie? Thanks for being here. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you're doing all right. Who's reading? You are amazing. Stop, Adoro. Oh my gosh, how you doing, homie? How you doing? Always coming in here with something fucking nice to say. I respect that, Pedoro. And it's you combine these nice little self-care Tuesdays, always dropping some self-care love. I appreciate you, homie. I appreciate you. Got back to the States today. Yes, my homie. I've seen all your fucking food pics, all the motherfucking sushi and nigiri. Bro, it looked fucking legendary, homie. It looked fucking legendary. I'm glad you got back safe. I'm glad you're back home. I hope you feel good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you're here, homie. It's a Harry Potter Discord server. We're both in Slytherin, so we're kind of forced to talk to each other. I'm so tempted to leave, but it takes so long to rejoin. Hannah, I'm not saying to quit the Discord. I'm just saying stop talking to them. Just close Discord. Just let the messages scroll past. If they're DMing you, block them. Just don't respond, homie. Just stop. Yeah. Like the only way that they're like that you can stop is just you. It's Discord. They're not yelling at your face. They're not at your front door. They're not calling you on your cell phone. Just leave. You're not well, Pedoro? I'm sorry, my homie. Do you need to talk about it? My brother beat me. He was kicked out of the house. Bro, I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. I'm really sorry to hear that. That sucks, my homie. That really sucks. I hope everything is okay since then. Hope everything is okay since then. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're getting the help that you need. That's not okay. That's not okay, my friend. I'm sorry you're going through that. Everyone here is keeping me company while I make sandwiches. Hey, yo, Koi, what kind of sandwiches you making? What kind of sandwiches? Yeah, PB&J. What kind of sandwich? I love a good sandwich. I love a good sandwich. But Pedoro, we're here for you, my homie. Thank you for being here. If you need to talk about it, please. If you just kind of want to hang out and vibe and not think about life for a bit, you're more than welcome to do that, my friend. We're here for you. We're here for you, my homie. We're here for you. He broke a glass in my face? Dude, Pedoro, I'm so sorry, homie. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, I hate that. I'm so sorry. Everessa, how are you, my homie? Thank you for being here. How are you doing today? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for saying hi.
Next. You're
how are
talking
you?
way too much and I'm trying to watch Booty's stream. Thank you, next.
Exactly, homie, exactly. Just next. Thank you, Booty. You're an amazing person. You're an amazing person, Pedoro. Don't let anyone tell you differently. Don't let anyone tell you differently. If they tell you differently, tell them to come to me. Tell them to come to me. I'll have some choice words to say to them, like "hey" and "you" and "are"
How
and
does a squid
"wrong."
go into battle? Well armed.
Amen, bro. Amen. Definitely well armed. Definitely well armed. Barbecue sausage with a crispy buttered bun and melted cheese. Yo, Koi. This is an 18 and over stream, and if you're talking some motherfucking food porn like that, I highly encourage more of it. I need to know more about the taste, about the smell. I need to know more because that's fucking legendary, homie. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Oh, why do I keep looking down? It's Self-Care Tuesday. Right now I'm just taking some nail polish off my homie. I guess I could switch to this camera just to give you a much better view of where I am. But yeah, we're right now just kind of getting off the old nail polish here. Getting off the old nail polish. We're about to put a fresh coat of paint on this old rust bucket. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's why I keep looking down. Sorry, I could have sworn I had this camera up, but I didn't. My bad. Let's get another one of these bad boys. I blocked her. She took it to DMs because a mod yelled at her. Good. There you go. Easy, Hannah. Easy clap. Easy clap. ASMR stream where you just read off descriptions of food, bro. I feel like I'm not a fan of ASMR. It's so weird. I don't know. Then again, I guess I don't really like people whispering in my ear. I really
Why
like...
is England the wettest country? Because the Queen has reigned there for years.
That's a good one too. I love that. Hey Koi, I believe the other day you probably maybe definitely invited me for lunch. I'll be there a bit for my sandwich. Shit, fam. Yeah, something about ASMR streams always just freak me out, especially when it's like, I don't know, Twitch ASMR streams are also just freak me out because it's like the weird the weird like stereo microphone, and it's always just like, I don't know, it's always just like the weird, it's always just like weird things. Like people are like, I want you to use a toothbrush on it, or it's like I want you to rub the microphone with a sock, and I'm always just like, this is, I don't know. The ASMR that I like is like white noise, like thunderstorms. Is that ASMR? I don't think that's what ASMR is. That's just white noise. You have to say something. Preach, Pedoro. Preach.
29th, I am going to England.
Bruh, yes, homie, yes. That's sick. I've never been to England. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous in a good way. I'm so jealous in a good way. White noise is ASMR? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Slice effect is wings and pizza? Bro. Bro. Yes, bro. Yes, what's up? My girlfriend listened to ASMR while she sleeps and creeps me out. It kind of creeps me out a little bit. It does make me anxious. It makes me very anxious. It's the similar kind of setting as like, I don't know, hearing like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. White noise, ASMR is the feeling, not the content trigger. Oh, that is true, isn't it? That is very true. ASMR is that like that goosebumpy feeling. I always forget that. I always forget that. I like nowadays I feel like ASMR is synonymous with people whispering and like I can't like, and I don't, yeah, I don't, yeah. Autonomous sensory meridian response. Yes. Yes. For some reason in my head, I only associate ASMR with that kind of content now, as opposed to what it originally means in a way, I guess. I listen to thunderstorms on YouTube often. Yes, my little Echo Dot that I keep in my bedroom now, like all I have to do is just say thunderstorms and it loads up my playlist instantly. It's like a 9-hour mix of just like, I think it's called Sleepy John. It's like Sleepy John's Thunderstorm playlist if you're interested. It's like a 9-hour mix, and it's the perfect balance of like heavy rain, like pittering kind of like on a rooftop. Sometimes it's like pittering on like some tin, so it's like a little hollow, and like just really good thunder sounds, really good like thunder claps, fam. It's really good. What's my keyboard? This is I don't know how to pronounce that. RGB something. Super Scholar Z88. I got this like 5 years ago on Amazon for I think it was like $35. I think when I just looked it up, it's like $50 now. But like mechanical blue switches. So if you like something clicky, I'm getting something worked on. Our homie Way is going to be working on a little. It's bad. That's what it is. That's the right word for it. That's the right word for it. It's just, yeah, I got this keyboard before we did the whole streaming thing, before we had the necessity of things. I just wanted something mechanical to test out if I would like it or not. I never had a mechanical keyboard before, not this one specifically. But I had like a 10 keyless, and I was like, I want to test like a mechanical keyboard. I want like blue switches. I want something loud. I want clicky. I want tactile. And so I just got like something cheap just to test it out. And honestly, I've just never upgraded from it, even though I've wanted to. But yeah, our motherfucking homie Way is hooking us up, fam. Our motherfucking homie Way is hooking us up. I just sent some parts over to him. He's gonna be, oh my god, he's gonna be hooking us up, fam. Apology video. Fuck. Well, prepare to have your sensories overloaded, friends.
Hello, YouTube. It's me, your boy, Eat That Pussy 442. Here with another ASMR. You feel that? Do you feel that, Mr. Krabs? Do you feel that, Mr. Krabs? You feel that goosebumps running down your spine? That's ASMR. That's the real ASMR. And I'm sorry it's taken me so long to do this until now. That's really loud. Oh gosh.
I don't want to actually do ASMR because here's the thing. I like to do like content that I would want to watch, and I would not want to watch me doing ASMR. After your rain or the sound of fire, like the crackle of wood and the pops in between, just call my ears yin and yang. I feel you. Yeah, I really love it. I really love it. I don't like ASMR. I used to live under a soba shop a couple years ago, and the sound of cooking mixed with Japanese dudes yelling at each other helped me sleep like nothing else. Bro, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. I didn't know the ASMR apology guy was a pirate. Shit, you know? Sometimes that was there's you know, there's things out there for everyone. There's things out there for everyone. For some, you know, that like Frisian you hear on a well hit song note, and some it's just the nice growl of a yar. You know, it just depends. Yar. That does it. So for all of my pirate ASMR homies, that one's for you. Talk Like a Pirate Day. Isn't that in September? Is that in September or is that later? Wow, look at the time. This was nice, but I gotta go. I'll be popping in and out though. Shoot, Gotta Potatoes, thank you for being here, my homie. I appreciate you. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I'll see you so soon, my homie. I'll see you so soon. We're gonna be doing fan fiction again because for those of you that haven't seen, our homie in chat, Gotta Potatoes, has written a booty fan fiction. Wrote a fan fiction about your boy. Wrote a fan fiction about your boy Booty, fam. And
I have to take
oh my
care
god,
about
it's amazing.
me. Thanks again. You made my day. Thank you, chat. I love you all. See ya.
Yo, Pedoro, I hope everything gets better. I hope you and your family are okay. I hope everything works out for you, my friend. I'm sorry you're going through some struggles, but you know, you're fucking loved here, my homie. If you need anything, reach out to us. You're always welcome in the Booty Club, my homie. You're always welcome here. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and we'll see you so soon, my friend.
Videos? ASMR.
Stop, Furqua. Everyone, TTS Brian can't do that justice. It's ASMR. But yeah, ASMR. That dude, TTS Brian just made it sound like a dying car.
Every single one of you. I fucking love you.
And that is 169% true, fam. 169% motherfucking true, and don't you goddamn forget it. All right. What do you say we get to paint these bad boys, huh?
ASMU. Ara. You. Ara.
You son of a bitch. I'm in. ASMU. Ara. That's fucking awesome. I love that. Alrighty. Let's get on here. And for those wondering, no, I'm not good at painting my nails. We're getting a little better each time, but you know what? That's what this day is all about. Friends. I hope you all are taking care of yourselves too. While I'm doing this, friends, while my hands are going to be a little incapacitated, can you all tell me something nice about yourselves today? Tell me one little thing, no matter how small you think it is. I want to celebrate for you. What's something good that you've done today, friends? Whether it's today or whether it's something you've been working on, I just want to hear about it. I want to hear how you're doing, friends. I want to congratulate you. I want to be your #1 fan. I want to be your cheerleader today, friends.
Chicken tender pub sub.
Chicken tender pub sub? Are you kidding me, bro? That sounds fucking awesome, homie. I love that. Habosa, how are you, my friend? How are you, homie? Oh my gosh, Habosa, I don't want to answer for you, but I need to hear one good thing about your day, my homie. How you doing today? We're doing a little self-care, and you know, while life may be crazy, our homie Habosa's got some good news on the horizon, fam. I'm so excited for you, friend. I'm so excited for you. Oh my gosh, what a legend. Thanks for being here, Habosa. How are you, my friend? I feel like we haven't talked in like a couple hours. I feel like it's been so long, Habosa. Oh no, my music died. Quick, chat, sing a song in your head. Oh, the year was 1778. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. When a letter of marque came from the king to the scummiest vessel I'd ever seen. How many of you are Stan Rogers fans? Any of y'all know who Stan Rogers is? 10 points to Gryffindor if any of y'all know who Stan Rogers is. Probably my Canadian homies will know. Not me? Stan Rogers is you know me and how much I love my my folksy boys, my folksy singers. Stan Rogers is just like a really, really beautiful human being, Canadian folk singer. One of my absolute favorite people, one of my absolute favorite singers. Didn't do much, but yesterday I picked up the keys to my apartment. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Opening up my third eye and heart chakras. Yes, homie. Yes, Slice Effect. That is what I'm talking about. Honestly, thank you, Booty. I've been looking for a reason to write, and you gave me the perfect excuse. Awesome, God of Potatoes. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. I'd say my favorite small thing today is cheerleading Allison Meows during Nintendo Tuesday. Yes, homie. Yes, homie. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. I love that. Homies support homies and fucking Meows. What a legend. What a legend. Now I'm trying not to let the stress of having to move to get me just focus on the fact that I have a place to live. Exactly, Habosa. Exactly. Don't focus on the negatives. It's all about the positives. You did a good thing today? What's that? I chatted with your neighbor, made for contact with people in my building. You want to be social, meet new people? Yes, Habosa. Yes, homie. Yes, yes, yes. Not I said this Slice. Oh. This self-support thing is hard. What do you mean, my homie? It is, well, that is true. It is hard. It is hard. It is very, very hard. But the first step to being good at something is being really, really bad at it. So, Slice, all you have to do, Rage Inferno, all you have to do, my homie, all you have to do is just start small. Start small. No matter how inconsequential you think it is, you got to start somewhere, my homie. You got to start somewhere. And you can't start right away by just loving yourself. It's so hard to do, especially if you're down a rabbit hole. But you got to find that small little grain of just niceness. You got to find that small little truth about yourself that you can hold on to in those times of darkness, fam. And that's what we're learning. You pooped today. Bro, healthy bowels, fam. Yes. Yes. Good for you, my homie. Good for fucking you. That's the thing. And hey, cash money, that's what I'm talking about, fam. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Amen, brother. Fucking men. See, you could have gone the whole day without pooping, but you know what? You fucking did it, fam. You fucking did it. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Moving is stressful, but so worth it. Nothing like having your own space. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Moving is my least favorite thing in the world. Moving is my least favorite thing in the world, but there's nothing better than just being able to settle into a new place of your own. Nothing better. Nothing better. My own space is just like, it's pivotal. It's pivotal to me. If I didn't have my own space, I would be in a much, much worse position, you know? I can't wait to move. Yo, Trash, I can't wait for you either, my homie. I can't wait for you either. Bro, I hope you get that church. I hope you get that church. Can you imagine, bro? I feel like I could see you living like I feel like I could see you finding like an abandoned lighthouse or something, Trash. I feel like I could see you living in like some fucking cool ass like place that you would hook up on the inside to be like completely modern and teched out. Like if you owned a lighthouse, I feel like it would be fucking sick, bro. I feel like it would be fucking insane. Bro, should I call my realtor about it? If you could find one, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? If anything, I would call your realtor, and if they say they have a lighthouse, I'd be mad that they didn't recommend it to you first. I'd be like, I'm seriously considering going with a new option. The fact that this wasn't in my email first thing. Step up. I want an odd place, bro. I feel you, homie. I feel you. Like, that's the thing too. Like, I would want like, I love like older refurbished buildings or like repurposed buildings. I love things like that. But like they would have to be practical, you know? They'd have to be a living thing for me to want to translate into it. Like, I know I've seen people like building houses out of like shipping containers or like shipping things. I don't know if I could do that because I don't know, maybe it would have to take a lot to convince me, but like retrofitted buildings and things like that, like an old church or an old school, damn. Bro, living in some type of old church would be awesome. I'm not religious at all, so like it wouldn't affect me none, but like I was saying in our last stream, churches are just usually fucking gorgeous. The architecture of them are just so fucking cool. My nan bought a church in Scotland to convert to a house, and there's definitely some weird properties out there, bro. God, I can't wait to visit Scotland. That's on my list. It's on my list. I say I have family out there, but it's just like my genealogy family, extended family that I've never met or known. But yeah, we traced our genealogy back to, like one of our, like cause my grandfather, is like, on my dad's side is, all Scottish. So like we traced our like whole genealogy from him all the way back. Like we found all this cool stuff about like our Scottish heritage and our clan, and like the castle that like our clan has. So if you could trace your genealogy, you're like able to stay at this like castle resort land on the Isle of Skye. Like it just seems so fucking cool. I can't wait. I want to go. Scotland's really up there. Like not only to visit there, but just because like Islay region of Scotland is my favorite Scotch. I could drink Islay Scotch literally for the rest of my life. The swaggiest of booties. Hey yo, breezy. I'm trying to do this without messing up my nails. Breezy. Yes, fam. How you doing, homie? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. If you could do it, you want to hit Scotland or 100% Edinburgh when the Fringe Festival is going on. Bro, that'd be sick too. I really want to go to Edinburgh. There's so many places I want to go. There's so many fucking places I want to go. Breezy, how are you today, my friend? How are you doing? We're having a wonderful day here. We're doing a little self-care Tuesday. We're getting our nails all fucking pretty, because god damn it, I want to feel pretty today. You know? Boys don't get often told that they're pretty, and you know what? I want to feel pretty too, god damn it. I want to feel pretty. Why aren't boys allowed to feel pretty? That's what I want to know. Not that I'll ever have children, but if I ever had a boy, I would be sure to tell him that he's pretty. Boys need to be told they're pretty, you know? Girls need to be told they're fucking strong and handsome. Boys need to be told they're sensitive and pretty sometimes. Like, I don't think emotions are gender specific. I don't think states of how you look are gender specific, you know? Which is why I don't think it's a bad thing to really like churches. They're universal. Exactly. And like, I can appreciate the beauty of, you know, churches and stained glass and windows and religious music and religious iconography. Like, I can appreciate the beauty of them. They just don't hold any significance for me beyond their material approach, I guess. Stream crashed for me. I'm back. Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go. You're already gorgeous. Thank you, Slice Effect. I appreciate you. I missed the message you said. Churches are meant to honor and glorify our God, yet most of these buildings are architectural masterpieces and testaments to the perseverance and artistic skill of normal humans with nothing but their hands and a will. 169%. Yes. Yes, and that's the thing. That's what I was talking about in my last stream, is a lot of those things are all built with like the most love, like with the most care, with the most support. I think it's when we were talking about the Vatican. If someone asked if the Vatican was worth going to, and I say wholeheartedly yes, whether you identify as a part of like Western Catholicism or Christianity or not, like just for the art and the history and the museums alone, it is 100% worth it on a human standpoint, because all of these things, religion aside, like they're just testaments to the creativity and the perseverance and the strength of humanity of building these things. And not only that, but like usually with religious senses, like whether they were given this divine inspiration, they're incredibly creative. They're incredibly they're yeah, like you said, Hippos. I couldn't have put it better myself. Art masterpieces and testaments to the perseverance and artistic skill. 100%. There was a long time where if you wanted steady work as an artist, the Catholic Church was the only place you could turn to. Exactly. Same with like a lot of musicians during that time. Like if you were a famous composer, chances are you were going to be hired by the church to write religious music and hymns. Like if you were a famous painter, you would be painting churches. If you were a famous glass blower, you made glass, you made metal, you did like yes, 100%. Like I feel like through many eras of humanity, like religion and art were so intertwined that it would be hard to separate them. But now when you look back, you know, it's easy to look at the creation of humanity to depict religion, because in my personal opinion, which, you know, today's chalkboard of knowledge presented by me, Booty Swagger. Today's chalkboard of knowledge is brought to you by Hunter Windmill. Vatican City is a football team that once played a team of Austrian journalists? Really? Really? Huh.
Yup.
Well, that's really cool. That's really cool. I had no idea. Oh, but look at this, friends. All right. We got him. We're getting pretty fast at this, friends. We're getting pretty fast at this whole game. Oh.
Well, hell no. Well, it was stuck in time.
Hello. Not that American churches are somehow less, just a different type. Yeah, because I feel like, you know, the 250 years that we've been a country, I mean, well, not only that, but the U.S. was founded by Puritans and people who wanted to persecute others for their religion. So they weren't the most creative or accepting of other things. It was and like then not only that, but then you had the whole, you know, what's the thing that they had? What's the thing that they had with the Puritans and the whole what was that thing? The I don't remember. I don't like that type of like whatever dumb American religion history because they're so dumb. The Salem witch trials, yeah, it's the same era. It's the same era of people who would say like the fire and brimstone kind of Puritans. It was a certain like wave of religious thought that was very, very condemning heavy. Everything was very drab and dire. There wasn't a lot of love and creativity in that era of them, but it wasn't like it was a very negative focused religion. It was more focused on punishment than it was glory and praise of humanity and art and expression. And like, I feel like that was the difference between a lot. And granted, things have changed. There's a lot of beautiful churches and things now, but you know, when you look at things like, you know, the Roman Parthenon or the Greek Pantheon, you have like just these works of art that were made to be beautiful because it was a human's recreation to try and appease like their gods. Like it was made to be beautiful. Whereas I feel like a lot of Puritans were like, this building is a church because if we don't have a church, we're gonna die. There should be nothing nice in this church because nice things are the devil, you know? I used to love going to old Montreal and seeing all the old Vatican Gothic style churches from the 1700s. Yo, Gothic style, Gothic arches are my favorite arches. Fight me. Booty, you should Google York Minster. Incredible cathedral built by hands over hundreds of years. It's where I live. Shit, fam. I will as soon as my nails dry. Just because I can't type too well. There's so many things. Interesting, a lot of US churches, especially the stereotypical kind like in Far Cry 5 for example, are based on Dutch architecture. A lot of those lattice windows you find in 14th to 17th century residential homes in the Netherlands. Damn, well that's because you guys, I mean, like from the Dutch East India Company, y'all were like everywhere around that time, I feel, right? Like y'all were like everywhere spreading the gospel, spreading the Dutch gospel. Goal of Puritans was to teach shame. Exactly, bro, exactly. That's the thing. It wasn't their religion wasn't based on the beauty of life. It was based on like life is pain and you go to hell. Did you know that did you know you could know one of your past lives if you close your eyes and think of a time period you love and mostly relate to? It's an interesting thought. It's an interesting thought process. I personally don't believe in like past lives and things or necessarily reincarnation. I do believe in transfer of energy and spirit because the laws of the universe state that, you know, there's energy and no energy can really just disappear. Everything kind of just gets transferred to another object. So I do, in a sense, believe in a fact that, like, you know, everything does have an energy and everything does have, but not like, you know, I can feel your energy. I just believe, you know, in a common life force that, you know, exists in the universe, and there's a balance of it all. You know, nothing can truly just disappear. It just gets transferred to another plane, or gets transferred to another concept, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's a very, that's kind of where my thought process is. But when I say that, I don't mean things like consciousness or memories or necessarily like that gets transferred. It's just a matter of, you know, our body produces energy that we absorb from our other elements, whether through intake or through other forms of, like, you know, energy production. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just talking off the cuff. But yeah, I do feel like that energy just doesn't get lost anywhere. It just gets transferred. Our body becomes energy for Earth. You know, we become worm food. We help grow. We become one with the planet. Our energy grows into a larger being, which in turn provides sustenance for other beings and things. Like, I feel like it's just a global scale, a universal scale, a galactic scale, an infinite scale of things like that, you know? New York is still Dutch in my mind. Yup. Religion, economy, and social structure has always been inexorably linked. Yes. Exactly. And it sucks that it still continues to be that way in a way. But yeah, show me a church and I'll show you an even more interesting and beautiful Gundam. Well, Cousin Koi, now we're talking my religion. Now we're fucking talking my religion. That's what I'm talking about. The Notre Dame heavy Gundam. Come on. Like the St. Peter's Basilica? Shit, son. Really? Gundam Rose. Come on. Booty talking about the stuff I think about. This is my church after all. Amen, blow pop. A fucking men. A women. A people. A non-specific gender. Hallelujah. I actually once met a modern Catholic Puritan. What the fuck? Nothing wrong with that. Not Puritan shaming anybody. He believed that even if you were a good person, you'd still go to hell, and that devotion to God was the only real virtue. And like, nothing wrong. I will not shame. I will not say that they are wrong, because that is their own personal belief. And who am I to tell what someone's personal belief is? All I can comment on is just like, I feel bad for them. I feel bad for their life, that like their whole life revolves around like this concept of shame. Like, life is so much more beautiful than that, than to live your life worrying about that. And like, why would you want to worship a God that puts everyone in a fucking punishment of hell? It just seems so, I don't know. I just feel sorry for people like that, whether like they truly believe it or whether that was their upbringing and they're just forced to not think differently. But I just feel sorry for people like that can't appreciate the beauty in life out of fear of some benevolent asshole who's gonna punish everybody. Like, fuck that noise. God damn. All praise Rev Booty. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Partheno Tagari, how you doing, baby? Good to see you again, my friend. Good to see you again. How you be? How's your day going? I hope you're doing well. Tagari General Kenobi. Oh, General, there it is. I see you. I didn't get to see the Notre Dame before it burned. Me neither, fam. Me neither. I like Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady. Right? I love Psy, though. Psy slaps. Daddy is one of my favorite songs of his. I fucking love Daddy. That song I have on like my feel-good mix. God, the music video slaps so hard. I wish we could play fucking music. I wish we could play music videos and shit during this time too, you know? Because yeah, like, I got it from my like, that song is just great. I love it. Are we spitting facts? We're always spitting facts here, fam. We're always spitting facts, fam. 100%, 169%. If y'all ever find yourselves in Amsterdam and have an interest in architecture, be sure to check out the big old church next to the palace. Oh, you know I am. Like, that's the thing. Like going to Amsterdam, yes, there's the whole connotation of like, you know, drugs, truffles, weed, whatever. But like, Amsterdam looks fucking gorgeous. All I want to do is just ride a bike around like Well, that's the thing. I'm also afraid to ride bikes because I know how to ride a bike, but y'all take bikes very seriously. I feel like I would be like, I'd be called up traffic on my bike, fam. I'd be so scared. But like, not scared, but yeah, I'm more interested in the architecture, the museums. We already talked about the Van Gogh Museum, like things like that. Of course, I'll probably be high while doing it, but that's, I'm high doing things at home anyways. I'm not going to Amsterdam to get high. I have mushrooms and truffles and weed here. I'm going to Amsterdam to experience the culture and the history and the museums because like, that shit looks fucking sick, fam. That looks so fucking sick. Am I crazy too? Or in Amsterdam? Is there a torture museum in Amsterdam? Isn't there like a medieval torture museum, or am I thinking of someplace else? I don't remember fully off the top of my head, but yeah, Amsterdam would be fun. But if I'm going to Nederland, if I'm going to the Netherlands, you know, like there's so many other things that I want to do than sit in like a pot shop, to be fair. Although, don't get me wrong, I'd probably go check it out, but that's not where I'd be all day. That's probably where I'd go to like get some breakfast, you know? Before we head out. Benevolent asshole, best quote. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It's where kings and queens get crowned. See, that's the kind of history that I want to see. That's the kind of history that I would want to see. Like, I would want to go to the church where the fucking kings and queens are crowned. Are you fucking kidding me? That's the kind of thing that I want to see. That's the kind of fucking thing that I need to like experience. I DM to picture the coronation of our latest king with a good view of the church. Shut the fuck up. Yo. See, like, god damn, stuff like this is what I love, bro. Stuff like this is what I fucking love. Holy shit. Look how big this all is. I'm assuming these are like, and they're even elevated. This is like 15 feet tall, 18 feet tall. Jesus. Wow, that's really cool. Like, those are like 5 meters big. I don't even know, fam. What? God damn. And look at how tall this shit is, bro. This is gorgeous. It's so lit up, too. I love all these windows. Oh my god, the wooden fucking oh my god, the wooden... Oh, bro, that's so sick. Oh my god, yes, I need to go here. This looks so cool. This looks so fucking cool. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. I can look at stuff like this all fucking day. I love looking at things like this. I love this. That's awesome. Thanks, Sabosa. Thanks for sharing that. That's really cool. That's really cool. We are all equal under the Gundam wings, brother. Amen. Amen. 100%. My favorite part of modern religion in terms of fire and brimstone and eternal punishment is that it straight up did not include those concepts until Dante decided to write a self-congratulatory story that served the purpose of throwing shade at his contemporaries. Bro, how true is that? How fucking true is that? The concept that people have of the modern day devil is not in the fucking Bible. The concept of all these people, all of these crazy religious nuts saying like, oh, you're gonna, the devil, horrible. All of that is derived from a dude's work of comedy, bro. All of that is like written from the perspective of someone who's like tongue-in-cheek, like making fun of the church and kind of condemning, yeah, like you said, the contemporaries. Like, if you haven't read Dante's Inferno, like get a good copy that has really good authors translations. And I'm a big fan of the Penguin Classics versions, depending on who the translated author still is. Because a lot of translations are okay, but you need to get the right context around the story that it's written in. Because our homie, like, wrote in, like, he of course describes the different layers of hell, but he puts in his contemporaries in those layers of hell. Like, he's talking mad fucking shit on all of these people in the worldview that he's around. And it's funny. It's so good. And people have latched on to that idea that that's like... it, like, abandon all hope. Like, come on, bro. Right. Exactly. He's a Virgil fanboy, so of course Virgil's like, yeah, you're cool. No, it's like the most like masturbatory book, but it's so funny. It's so funny. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's one of my favorites. I'm pretty sure I had to get rid of my copy. And by had to get rid of, I mean, I got rid of pretty much all of my books. But yeah, big fan. It's called The Dungeon. It's more of a haunting house with actual real torture machines. Oh. the torture museum, right. Sorry, I'm a little behind in chat. I'm reading all your messages. I fucking love you, my little booties. I fucking love you. UK based fact, there's not a single point in Britain that is more than 75 miles away from a coastline. Huh. I love that. I guess I didn't realize that. That's wild. Y'all actually have a monarchy? It's not just a puffin in a hat running the country? Debatable. I'll take no, I'm just kidding. I'll take you biking. You could just follow me and make sure to stay safe, all the proper road rules. Let's go. Yes, please. They had a torture museum in San Diego a few years back. Not worth it. It was basically a few replicas of some of the tamer methods used in the Inquisitions. Right? I want to see it all. I want to see some shit. I want to see some fucking like medieval type shit, you know? Can I get an update in the RoboCop statue? Didn't it actually get put up in Detroit already? Isn't the RoboCop statue in Detroit? It's already built, I thought. Maybe not.
We love you, cutie booty.
Stop, man. I love y'all too. Y'all are too much. Y'all are so nice. My little booties, y'all are fucking cute. Y'all are so nice and accepting of everybody. I can't ask for a better community. I fucking love y'all. Like, the streaming could be stressful. You could care about all these things. I don't care. Like, I mean, of course I care about analytics. I care about that just because, you know, it's fun to see me grow, like to treat it as a game. But like the thing that I care most about is just the fact that like all of y'all are just so fucking nice. Like all of you are so fucking chill and just really, really fun to hang out with. Like that's why I want to see all of y'all at TwitchCon. Because all of you, like, I don't know. Like that's the thing I'm most proud of. Like the growth is cool, the views are cool. Like
it's all about the Blood Eagle if you want some grim medieval stuff.
The Blood Eagle? Do I want to know what that is? That sounds fun or scary. Exactly a year ago when I was in Madrid and we went to the most beautiful cathedral. It was gorgeous. Yo, bro, right? Oh my god, that sounds fun, fam. Bro, that sounds really cool.
It's fun to see me grow booty. 2021.
Ladies? No, god damn it. I said I wouldn't do the ladies anymore. I keep forgetting. It felt right. It's hard for me to appreciate the architecture as being grand on its own when there's a long-standing rule that other buildings couldn't be taller than the churches that were built in town, which is another fun fact. Wouldn't be considered a real town until a church was built. Bro, isn't that right? Honestly, that's the thing. Like, but that's what we were talking about too. Like, if you were a famous artist, you had to be employed by the church, right? Like, I mean, as you're right. As shitty as it is, like they basically controlled society. They controlled that fact. So yeah, it is interesting to think about if those rules weren't in place, what other kind of things would be designed? Would there be anything designed? Would there be like big buildings as big as like big churches, you know? It's something interesting. The only thing I can understand from religion is that it feels good knowing everything's not your fault. It's some dude on a throne's fault. Yeah, I guess, but like, I don't know. I'm the first person to own up to my mistakes. I don't like pushing my mistakes on people. Like if I have, I do make excuses, I do make things, but I always own up to it. You know, I always acknowledge my mistakes. I always, you know, tend to throw an excuse in there if it seems justified, but I know at the end of the day, it's still on me, 100%. What was the last book I read? Technically the last almost done book, the book that I'm currently reading, well, it may be a secret. I don't know if they want me to say just yet. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh my god, everything's happening so fast. Chat, hold me! It never gets old, man! But yeah, the last book I read is one that I'm currently in the process of reading by none other than our very own author in chat, Habosa. Habosa's book is fucking killing it. It left me on a cliffhanger that, and here's the thing, I like reading things when they're all out and it's almost done. And I've had excuses, things have been going on, but I have a set time to read. Oh my God, fam. I'm going away for a little while in March. I'll give more details later, but I'm going away for a little while in March, and I have so much time to just sit down and fucking read again, fam. Sometimes I feel so guilty reading because I have so many projects that I've started that I need to finish. And like, yeah, I haven't watched anything. I haven't read anything. I've just literally been working on art and projects and various things, not only stream related, but projects for other people, for other homies. And like, yeah, I've been keeping busy that I need to take some time to myself and read a good book. But I'm reading Habosa's book right now. It's fucking amazing. And the last full book that I finished was the second book, Well of Ascension, Brandon Sanderson's in the Mistborn series. I just recently reread that because I wanted to reread it again because I've never read the second part to the Mistborn series. Today's Chalkboard of Knowledge is brought to you by me, Booty Schwager. Today's Chalkboard of Knowledge is brought to us by Habosa. Boys can be pretty as fuck too, just like girls. Please look to the left of this board for reference. All right. Thank you, Habosa. That's really nice. That's really nice of you to say. I appreciate you. Just saw the search bar. Yeah, homie. That all those scenes keep giving. I appreciate it. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Oh my God, I finally got the I'm Pretty award. I feel so fucking pretty, fam. I feel so fucking pretty. My nails are looking fucking on point. I gotta put a top coat on them. Let's do that now. I gotta put the top coat on them still. I'm a little behind again. Sorry, chat. I'm so bad reading chat lately. There's so many of you chatting. I love it. I just need to get better at reading everything faster. I get caught up in talking. I hope it doesn't bother you none. I am gonna read all of your messages. I'm just so far behind. I'm so sorry. But yeah, Brandon Sanderson, Mistborn. I love it. I haven't read the second part, books like 4, 5, and 6. But I wanted to go through and read them again. But yeah, Brandon Sanderson is one of my favorite authors of all time. One of my favorite authors of all time. I just love everything. Ever since he finished Wheel of Time, can't get enough of him. Oh right, let me switch to this one too real quick. Search Segovia Cathedral. I will, my homie. That sounds amazing. It would be if you could post if you post a link in the Discord. I can use my mouse much easier than I can use my keyboard right now. Although honestly, if I'm getting a new keyboard, I don't care if I get nail polish all over it. Fuck it. I'm not nice. I'm a bad boy. Hey, yo, if it's a game, does that make me an NPC? No, not at all. I am the NPC in your life, ADGs. Hey, yo, and ADGs, how you doing, baby? I've seen you, but I didn't say hi. I apologize. How you doing, ADGs? Good to see you, my homie. I fucking love you, my friend. The realest people are the ones that don't change when they're screen protecting them. Hey, yo, right? Church gig was the best gig for an artist who could paint murals or other rich people besides the church, but it was tough to get sponsored. Exactly. It was about the sponsorship. And usually they didn't pick just like any old Joe Schmo. It was usually someone in their own inner circles or a friend of someone rich. The Abrahamic religions are some of the youngest on the planet. Facts. Monotheism in the scheme of things is new, you know? Like the Zoroastrians, I mean, started that whole monotheistic kick, and even they, like, you know, were fucking new to the game. They were new to the game, fam. I mean, not even including, you know, like the ancient civilizations of like Greece and Rome and their whole pantheon of gods. But then, you know, things like Hinduism and I guess Buddhism is still relatively new, but like Taoism, if you're gonna go like as far as like Eastern religions, like shit, that stuff has been, Taoism has existed for millennia too. Yeah, I love world religions. Do you want me to read to you? Oh my God, Phoenix, that would be a dream, bro. That'd be a dream, bro. I want to hear you read to me in like a D&D setting. Can we take turns DMing for each other someday? And that'd be really fun. If you ever want to play in a game, Phoenix, let me know. We can DM for each other. We can take turns. He's an awesome author. Brandon Sanderson, I agree. Also Habosa, I agree, but she's not a he. Well, she is an old man from Kentucky, but that's neither here nor there. I haven't gotten deep into reading since the Witcher series. I think I might check out Yukio Mishima's books next. I don't think I'm familiar with Yukio Mishima. Who's that for, Kwa? What have they written? I'm doing fine, my guy. Hey, yo, I'm glad to hear that, ADGs. Let me get in on the D&D game. Shit, fam. Shit, fam. I hope one day. I need to soon. Hey, Grease, can I steal your entire religion and culture? Okay, sure, just change it a bit so the teacher won't notice. Exactly, fam. Exactly, fam. Buddhism is a philosophy, not a religion. True, true, true. I guess I'm thinking more along the lines of, what's the Shinto Buddhism? I guess that's the one I'm thinking more in my head of the religion aspect of Buddhism. But yes, it is more of a philosophy. It is more of a way to escape your fucking struggles and dharma of life and all that. But yes, thank you for that knowledge, Slice Effect. Yes. It is important to get the facts correct. Yes, I misspoke when I said religion. I was more thinking of, like things like Shinto Buddhism and things like that. Taoism, a religion? Again, it's more of a philosophy than a religion, but it has religious aspects. In certain cultures, it is taken to be a religious thing. There are religious ceremonies. I would consider it to be an auxiliary religion in the sense that it can be adopted and used in addition to other forms of religious worship. Same with Buddhism. I feel like it's a philosophy. In a sense, religion as a word can be taken into a few different contexts. In a sense of organized religion, I would say no. In a sense of religion meaning personal doctrine and a adhering way of life with a fellow group of people, I would say it is. Shinto is a Japanese religion. Yes, yeah, Shinto Buddhism. Yeah. Like that's like the term for when the Buddhist philosophy in addition to like the Shinto. But in addition, you also have those people that are also Catholic. There's a wide spectrum of them all, you know. Nails on fleek. Thank you, my homie. I appreciate it. They're a little grimy for the moment, but yeah. They'll get better. Our nails, you know, it's happy little accidents, fam. It's happy little accidents. Mahayana, Theravada, and Vajrayana. True. I used to know the main differences between all of them, technically. It's been a minute since I've looked into and studied Buddhism at all. Doesn't Shinto idolize the Japanese emperor as a god? Perhaps at one point. I'm not familiar, so I can't speak in truths of all this from my understanding. Again, it's very philosophy based, and what it used to be, I don't think is what it kind of can be done now-ish. Like, I know it's very, like, what's the right term? Like, it's very spiritual. It's a spiritual thing as opposed to, like, a religion thing. You know, people say I'm spiritual, not religious. It's more spiritual. It's about connecting with your ancestors and your nature and things around you, which, you know, kind of has similar things to Buddhism in a way, different branches, different things. But yes. I don't necessarily know if Shinto specifically idolizes the emperor as a god. I don't know if that's a specific doctrine of it. I don't know enough to say yes or no on that. Cathedral de Sovia. Oh, shit. The cathedral is... Holy shit, bro. This looks really fucking cool. Yo. Wow, bro. Oh my God, look at it lit up at night. Dude, this looks fucking great. It's so cool too. Like, you know, when this was designed, it wasn't designed with like artificial lighting and street lights involved, but like it only makes you appreciate like the design more with how all these shadows reflect of how all these things happen. This is gorgeous. This is a gorgeous cathedral. I love cathedrals in the sense that like they're just, oh my God, this is so cool. Damn. Damn. I'm also a big sucker for stained glass. I just love looking at stained glass. I think it's fascinating. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that. That's really dope. That's really dope. That's the one you said in Spain? Did I remember that correctly? Was it Spain? I think so. I hope so. Mulan portray Shinto. Mulan was my fave, bro. Hey Booty Preek Sniper, no sniping. What up, baby? How you doing, Sniper? Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having a fantastic day. How y'all doing up there? How y'all living? I'm assuming y'all got fucking dumpied on like us, if not more so. So I hope y'all are staying safe. I hope y'all are fucking just. I hope y'all are cuddling and keeping warm, and if I know you and Fallen, y'all are drinking well, y'all are eating well, y'all are keeping warm. So I hope you guys are doing well, my friend. I hope you guys are doing well. My Minecraft houses is like 100 gazillion times cooler than this. Bet Koi? On God? Spain? Fuck yeah, homie. Fuck yeah. I love that. I love that. On Ja? Shit. On Ja? Jobless? Jobless? I'm jobless. You know what I'm saying? I'm jobless. Thank you, Mr. Fabulous. We got a little dramaticism in here. Any jobs in chat? Yeah, if anyone's company is hiring, your boy Booty, we're coming up on a year of unemployment. Hint? Any recruiters in chat? A lot of Japanese anime portrays the religion in very subtle ways, but you have to have knowledge of their religion or beliefs. I feel that. I feel like I learned a lot from reading Shaman King. No, I'm kidding. Or Hikaru no Go. Yeah, I know about Japanese mythology. I watched Rurouni Kenshin. Any jobbers? Where are my jobbers? Yukio Mishima was a Japanese author that wrote critically acclaimed series of books called the Spring Snow Trilogy. Shortly after writing his last book, he attempted a military coup of Japan, failed, and committed seppuku. That's just a wild sentence. That's a wild sentence. I love that. I'm jobless. 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 I'm head to bed. It's like 12:30 here. Yo, Courtney, thank you for being here, my friend. Have a wonderful night. Sleep easy all the way off in London. Have a beautiful rest of your day. I hope you have a fantastic. If this was how your Wednesday started, I hope it continues along this path to be absolutely amazing. Thank you for being here, my friend. I appreciate you. And yeah, we'll see you around. We'll see you around, my friend. Yokai Academy is one of them. Also Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of that that pull in there, but there's also a lot of like religions I feel influenced from in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bleach, yeah, a lot of like Japanese anime is very, very heavily influenced in like that like culture of that kind of like, yeah, that religion, but in a sense like it's, you know, anime. It's portrayed in an exaggerated sense, but it does. What's my favorite? My favorite is I love folklore. I'm a sucker for folklore. You know me, my love for stories, my love for storytelling. Storytelling is inherent in human nature. Like before, like storytelling is what, you know, in my belief is what helps like spur the development of humanity, you know, people gathering around a fire and telling stories to each other. In every culture, in every history, there's storytellers that you know, carry on the legacy of their forefathers, of their ancestors, of their current generation. Like storytelling is my passion. I love telling stories. I love hearing stories. And one of my favorite aspects of storytelling is fairy tales, is creation myths, is all of those things that human beings try to rationalize the unknown. And that's what I feel, a lot of religion is. It's people developing ideas for the fear of the unknown. You have people wondering why it hasn't rained. Well, they need to pray to the rain god. There's phenomenon that they attribute to things beyond their knowledge, their comprehension, their power, their capability of understanding. And the only thing that allows them to sleep at night is to create something tangible that they can pray to, they can scorn, they can have something so life doesn't seem as meaningless and scary as it fucking is. We're on a ball hurtling through space at hundreds of miles, thousands of miles an hour. Like, the only way to come to terms with that at times is to rationalize and to theorize all of these things to help you sleep at night. And so for that, I will never say religion is dumb, whatever works for people, because that's what I feel religion is for. It's a comfort. It's to ease people's fear of the unknown. Nobody wants to think like nothing happens when you die. People want to assume there's a better place where they can meet their ancestors, where they can be happy and fulfilled. How can you ever say that that's dumb to someone, I only find it dumb when someone imposes their beliefs on someone else when no one wants that, Whatever helps you sleep at night, do that. Like, that's what the beauty of it is. It's just a matter of, imposing that on others that I always have issues with. Oh, Courtney, I'm so sorry if I missed this, but I hope I didn't. Mwah. Good night. Mwah. Mwah. Sweet dreams. This is what this is what got me into getting high and watching SCP stories. Stories are neat. Yes, fam. Yes. Storytellings, fairy tales, horror stories, campfire stories, fam. There's something so ingrained about storytelling that people get caught up. That's why we like movies. That's why radio dramas. That's why books. People love stories. You want to know. The humans have imagination and creativity. That's what spawns us. That's what drives us as a species. And yeah, I'm endlessly fascinated, and I love folktales. To get back to my long-winded tangent. Like Japanese folktales, they're fucking bonkers. They're fucking crazy. What's the one that's like, it's about like an evil shoe? Isn't there one that's an evil shoe that kicks you in your ass when you're not looking or something like that? Like, there's some bonkers Japanese like demons and shit that I'm obsessed with. Religion was evolutionary beneficial to the group of people for a long time. It bundled people into having a common goal. Yes. Exactly. It's so much easier to try and get people on the same page when you're all in the same team. No matter where you're from, we're on the same team. We believe in the same, yeah, I agree. Yes. I feel like you could be a great salesman because you have a great level of charisma and likability. Shit, fam, I appreciate that. I do I've never done sales, like sales, but if you've never thought about it, bartending is sales. I do work in sales technically, just a very specific type of sales. I bartended for 10 years and my passion is selling. And it's not just like making money, because I mean that's a job, but like my passion is like teaching and educating, finding what I think would be the best for you, and that's what salesmanship is. Like, I want to find out about you so I can sell you the best product, because I don't want to sell you something expensive that I know you're going to hate, because then you hate me and then you hate my play. I want to sell you stuff that I know you're going to like. That's my goal, Look at this guy upselling me on being a bartender. Hey, yo. If I ever looked at Warhammer 40K lore, Chunky Bananas, oh my God. That's a rabbit hole we can go down too. One of my absolute favorite things, one of my homies in high school, his nickname was MARP. M-A-R-P. Won't tell you what it stands for. We're not doxing, but my homie MARP. So in high school, probably many of you maybe have had this too. But at my high school, we had an X number of pages that we were allowed to print out in our library before you had to start paying for them, right? And that all came about because our friend Marp, freshman and sophomore year, would go in the library and use reams and reams of paper printing off the entirety of the Wikipedia Warhammer 40K section of every bit of history, every name, every single thing he would print off. And he called it the Tome. And the Tome had 8 3-inch binders. It was thousands of pages. He single-handedly developed the idea that you can only use 100 pages a semester in our library. And we had classes where, you know, you had to have English class, you had to have multiple 10, 15 page papers. Like, it was because of MARP. And you'd go, and also I think I've mentioned this before, like in my high school, like, you know, you got a locker assigned, but you weren't given a lock. So if you didn't buy a lock, your locker was just open. But you know, there were more lockers than there were students at times. So if you were smart, you bought more than one lock, and then you had more than one locker. And as long as, like, you know, faculty didn't really catch you doing this or see you with more than one locker, you were fucking gold, fam. And so our friend Marp had a locker locked, dedicated to the Tome. And when they found it, they got so fucking pissed, bro. He had like 8 binders filled with just MARP, M-A-R-P, MARP. Sometimes it's hard to enunciate my P's because I don't want to for everybody, you know. But yeah, the Tome, bro, MARP. Yes. It's his what's the right term? It's his acronym. It was an acronym for his name. It was his full name, just his initials, but we called him MARP. We didn't always call him MARP. It was kind of just like a fun nickname. But Show Booty, here I am. How's it going, Victoria? How's it going, Victoria Zabowska? How you doing today? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. My school made us buy our own paper because the local paper mill shut down. The school stopped getting cheap paper. Bro, what the fuck? That's wild. That's wild. Bro. But yes, so Chunky Bananas, yes, I'm very well familiar with Warhammer 40k lore. I don't necessarily play myself because it was very, very expensive. And when I was introduced to the game my freshman year, because I played a lot of D&D, but like Warhammer was, you know, same place, same game center, same Wizards of the Coast. But that was just like too expensive for me. That was just too expensive for me. However, MARP had 3 armies. So I was always able to play. But I just, you know, was... I never had it myself. But yeah, I don't know all of the 40k lore, but I love 40k. It is very fun. It is very fun. It's just such an expensive hobby. Like I definitely would want to play, you know, I like playing on PC more. Like the Warhammer 40k games where I don't have to worry about buying things. I could just place my unit cost down. Much more enjoyable to me. Much more enjoyable to me. What are we talking about? Life and shit like that. How's it going, Got a Potatoes? Welcome back, my homie. Welcome back. Oh my goodness. It's also funny. Marp is one of my homies too. That like, one of the so. Any of y'all ever get into tagging? Did any of you do like any graffiti tagging at all? I was big into that. It's not my most proud moment. And here's the thing, I never tagged on anything that was like personal property. I usually just would do it on like public property, things that like the city would have to replace, things like on stickers and stuff like that. I never like tagged people's garages. I never tagged people's homes. I don't like doing that. Storefronts, that's just bullshit. People have to clean. I've had to clean that. I don't do that. But like, I don't know, like writing on like movie posters or like stuff like, you know, stuck up on a wall somewhere. That's the kind of shit that I would do. Stickers on like a pole, I'm all about tagging that. Tagging someone's home is straight vandalism. Exactly. I don't deal with that. I don't approve of that. I don't like that. But you know, I used to do a lot of things of that nature. One of my favorite tags, one of the icons I used to draw and things was my homie Marp's head. I always would draw his head. It sounds really weird, but I would make like a stylized version of him and I'd staple that everywhere. Because I would tag with Marp to try and get him in trouble around like where my school was and things, but it just became one of those things that drawing his head became so natural and easy that it was just like a fun little like quick little bam to like kind of mark somewhere, you know? Marp emote when? And shit, I wonder if I still, let's open up Paint. Let's open up Paint and I'll show you what it was. So to draw Marp appropriately, right? Let's get a crayon. Marp deserves to be drawn with a crayon. So it's really nice. You start, because he had a big old rectangle of a head. Marp starts with a big old rectangle of a head, and then he always had his little square glasses. We're gonna connect those. And then even though in high school we always had to shave and have shaving fines, homie just always permanently had facial hair. So we're gonna start with his little goatee, and then we'll add his little beard on the side here, and then oh god, Marb, I love you. And then he always had like you know, the little side hair action going on, and his hair was never combed, and it was fading down the center a little bit. So we just go like that, and then we do a little. That's Marp. So like this is like a bastardized version, but basically like this was one of the tags that I would do. This is one of the tags that I would do everywhere because it just always would crack me up. And so it just always see great that like we would always just have rectangle like all the paper he wasted. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, I feel that. I feel that. I would love to learn D&D. It lends a fun part of your life, make it sound like a lot of fun. Absolutely, my homie. D&D is one of my passions. I agree. And it relates back to my love of storytelling. D&D is a collaborative storytelling game where people get together and they fucking tell a story. Like, there's nothing more human nature than that. It's people gathering around to go on a fucking adventure. Like, it's so hard to describe, and it's very off-putting due to like media constructs and like people's connotations of like you need to play a game for 3 years in order to get the most out of it, and that's a lie. You need to do so much work. It's a bunch of math. You need to make characters and write all this on paper. Like if you really want to play, like if you find someone like they can help you walk through it in really easy time, or if you really want to play, like there's pre-generated characters, you know? There's so many options available to just jump in and play that there really isn't that big of a barrier to entry, you know? Especially in this day and age, like Critical Role blew open the doors of like just having accessibility to things like D&D Beyond. Excellent resource. There's tons of free resources out there, and even still, Wizards of the Coast published a free, it's called the SRD, it's their standard rules, that's just free. It doesn't have everything. It doesn't have everything in the player's handbook, but has enough to just let you play for free. So if you are interested, just get like the Wizards of the Coast 5th edition SRD. It's just the standard free rule guide that you can get anywhere. And then there's a thing called Adventures League when there isn't a quarantine that game stores will have just games that you could go and play. It's the best thing. It's the best thing. It's a game where you can just hang out with friends and just tell a story together, you know? And it's not like the story where you could say like, I am Balrog, I have the power of all powers. It's like, you could say that, but then you have to roll some dice and it's all up to fate. It's all up to fate. The dice dictate the story. That's my favorite part about it, you know? Shaving fines? Yes, bro. I went to an all-guys Catholic high school where we had fines for shaving, littering, farting, swearing. If your shirt was untucked, they're dress code violations. If you got 3 dress code violations, you had to be in the shirt and tie club where you had to wear a shirt and tie for a week. Like all late fines. I don't even remember all of the fines now, but like everything had a fine. Everything had a fine. Booty, I think you're playing too much Minecraft. Hey, yo, tell us stories. What kind of story would you like, Victoria? I miss playing D&D. My DM would flake a lot and it sucked. That sucks, my homie. That sucks, my homie. What up, Origami Gamer? How you doing, my friend? Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. And Eternium Artificialis. Thank you for being here. Sorry I missed your message a second ago. How's it going, my friend? Did I just hear Warhammer? You did, my homie. You did. We're talking about all sorts of fun stuff. If Marp looks like that, then we're going to be single forever. Shit, fam. Marp doesn't look like that anymore now. So Marp in high school, like, you know, he was Marp. But then after high school, he like managed a few exports. He managed a few exports and he got fucking jacked and swole. Marp fucks now, I'm sure. Marp is like a fucking bodybuilder, goddamn. Shaving fines, I know, my homie, I know. I know why my left me now. It was for Marp. I tell you, that all the fucking girls leave for Marp. That's just a fact of life. That's just a fact of life. But also, like, Marp too, we always would hang out at his house because his mother was like one of the greatest people on this planet, Mrs. P. Oh my God, Mrs. P, what a fucking legend. Like, and Marp's house would be one of those places too that was like a safe haven. If we were drinking, we could go back to Marp's house because it was always just like chill. And Mrs. P, no matter the time of day, and this is why, like, goddamn, and like, you know, not to stereotype anything, but Italian mothers, man, Italian mothers are on a whole different level. We'd come home wasted at 3:30 in the morning, and Mrs. P would be up smoking a cigarette in the kitchen, just cooking. And she's like, "My boys, I'm making meatballs. Sit down, eat." And we're just like, what? Just wasted. And Mrs. P would be like, "My boys, you look hungry. Like, I just made insert literally everything. Like, I just made cannolis. Like, eat boys. It was like, oh my God, Mrs. P is a fucking legend, bro. Mrs. P is fucking a legend. Marp was a brick, now he lays brick. Hey, yo. You collect Warhammer miniatures? I don't. Too expensive for me, Eternum. Too expensive for me. I do like the Warhammer 40k games because I don't need to buy them and I can, you know, have the full fucking army cost as much as my heart desires. But yeah, I love Warhammer. I don't play as much because it's again, like, I don't know many people that play in real life. And if I'm going to a game shop to play a game, it's usually D&D, not 40k, and I don't have armies of my own. But if someone has, like, you know, a couple armies to spare, I'll have an afternoon and play some 40k. Fuck yeah. Marp, right, bro. I know, fam. This stream is my Marp's house. 80 G's. That's one of the nicest things anyone's ever said. Thank you, my homie. I appreciate you. Dude, moms like that make the world run. Facts. Have I ever used Roll20 for D&D? I have. I've only played I've only played like 2 games on the internet of D&D. I've never really played D&D over the internet, mainly because every time I play D&D, it has negative connotations. I don't really view it as that, but I'm kind of a forever DM. I teach a lot of people how to play D&D. I don't really have a lot of like long-standing friends kind of a thing to like continuously play a lot of stuff with. I do now. I do have like one group that I play with in real life that I DM for, but a lot of times like I usually teach people how to play, and I don't necessarily have ever taught anyone how to play online, but I do use Roll20 to then throw into TV to use for battle maps. I don't have a color printer, so I really do like using like a TV to have like a big battle map. That way I could have it as big as I want. I can use like tokens and minis and things. That being said, nothing beats like a fucking battle map on the table using minis and everything. And I have a lot of D&D minis. I have a lot of like, you know, cutouts and battle maps and all sorts of stuff. I just got like this whole like, did someone say D&D? Shit, Phoenix. The bat signal's lit, baby. The bat signal's lit. But yeah, I use Roll20 for like battle maps and things whenever I play with some homies. If I have a TV available, it is nice, just to have like colors and effects and like fog of war type stuff. But no, I haven't really. I've only played one game in it myself, and it was okay. The guy running the game didn't really know how to work it too well, so there was a lot of issues and a lot of things trying to figure it out, so I didn't have too good of a time. But any D&D is good D&D. Shit, I've played more Adventure League games than I have like sitting at another person's like real table. So I played some fucking horrible D&D, but shit, it's still D&D. It still is fun. I hope I become a great mother. If my daughter turns out like me, I'll be real mad. Well, don't say that, Victoria. You know, once you have a kid, like, you know, things change, but I don't want a kid. Shit, fuck. If I have someone that turns out like me, I did something wrong because I had a kid. I got a big vinyl grid map that allows for wet erase markers. I'll run something for you sometime if you want to play, Booty. Yo, Phoenix, I would be more than happy to. I am obsessed with that. I'll run something for you too if you want to play. Like, we can tag team, you know, we could swap. We can have some, you know, we could play off each other's stuff, you know. 100%, 100%. I just picked up these two for my group. I've seen stuff like this. And so I went in, and this was like from their Kickstarter. I got this on their Kickstarter. It was from 1985 Games. Oh, look at that fart sound. But it's called Dungeon Craft, bro. It's like this, it's like these like cutout, there's like 1,000+ pieces. I've seen them before, bro, but they're fucking sick. Like, they're all cut out. They're all dry erase. There's like a shit ton of tokens. There's like all sorts of things just to like throw around, bro. It's, oh my god, this shit is like the fucking best. I'm like so excited to bust. I haven't even cut them. There's too many. I like need, I got a paper cutter. I got a big paper cutter so I could finally like cut all of these like into pieces. But I'm excited to get back into an actual tabletop session again. I was supposed to meet up with some homies to play a couple Mondays ago, but things fell through with one person, as D&D often does, so we had to push it back. But I made this like kind of like murder mystery clue whodunit kind of a game, because they wanted like a murder mystery. We ran through Tomb of Annihilation, or I'm not Tomb of Annihilation, not that. We ran through Tomb of Horrors. Which was fucking wild. I've only played it once. I've never DM'd it, and holy shit, is that a fucking trip. Only one TPK that there was no combat. I talked them into killing themselves. Mwah. It's the most glorious thing I've ever done as a DM. I've never had a TPK where there was not a single round of combat, and the party willfully sacrificed one of their members before individually killing themselves. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. Started watching Critical Role. Mr. Electric, you are in for one hell of a trip. Of all the various forms of media, I have watched Lord of the Rings and Star Wars. I can't even tell you how many times. I can't tell you how many times. I've watched the extended Lord of the Rings edition at least once a month ever since they released. And it pales into comparison of the amount of hours that I've spent listening to Critical Role. It is my most consumed form of media. I consider them my friends, even though they don't know my name, just because I've spent hundreds, if not thousands of hours listening to them throughout my life. I found that channel somehow miraculously, because I used to be, I remember, do any of y'all remember Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog during the writer's strike a long-ass time ago? I had such a huge crush on Felicia Day. I was a big Felicia Day fangirl. And so when she had like Geek and Sundry and the Guild and all of that, I was big on Geek and Sundry. And then so once Critical Role came about, they were like D&D on Felicia Day's channel. I'm like, well, shit, I guess I got to check that out. And I was hooked, absolutely hooked. I launched a one-shot set with my Discord buddies, 15-level superhero themed games. Oh my god, bro, that sounds fucking fun, fam. That's on the highest level that we did was a level 15, because they wanted to see, because I've been very, very wary to put them in anything tier 4. I was very wary of even giving them tier 3 access, just because a lot of them haven't, in my personal group, haven't played that long. We've probably played together for maybe like 2 or 3 years now, but I've kept them fairly like level, like tier 2 is kind of the highest we ventured in. I think I let them do like a big like level 10 one. I think maybe like level 11 or 12 once, like very, very early tier 3, level 11, just to get some like fun keystone things for the classes. But for one of their birthdays, they wanted to do a big like tier 3, tier 4. So I let them be level 16. And holy, they were so overwhelmed. I'm like, this is why you can't just jump into tier 4. One of them was like, I want to be a chrono. I want to be a fucking chrono. What is it? Chronologist, chronology wizard. Whatever the new one that was in Exandria. And he had like, he's sitting there. He's like, it took me 3 days to pick my spells. He had like 89 spells. I'm like, this is why you don't start at level 16 if you're going to be a wizard, bro. You need to gradually work your way up, bro. My girlfriend got me into them. Hell yes, homie. Hell yes, dude. Extended Lord of the Rings flaws that they make Eowyn fall in love so easily. True. Yeah, I could see that, but like at the same time, like Faramir's a fucking boss, bro. Or you mean with Aragorn? Because both of those, yeah. Love Lauren Travis so much. True. Big true. Liam is my fucking, I love Liam. I absolutely love Liam. He's been my favorite through both campaigns for so many reasons. That being said, like, Laura Bailey is just like an absolute force of nature. Marisha's just like, at first, Marisha's characters always take time to grow on me. Like, I fucking hated Keyleth at first, and then god damn it if I wasn't crying at her fucking wedding. Like, all of these things. Like, yeah, I'm such a sucker for him. I'm such a sucker for him. Yeah, Raven Queen, everything, yeah. Yeah, Liam is literally just like on a different level at times. When he gets there, he fucking gets there. I'm dead. I'm dead with it. But like Travis is just always so committed too. Like Travis always thinks about what his character would do. Like him being Grog with like the whole like, well, spoiler alert, you know, with the deck of many things. It just like, Jesus Christ, like the dude just does not play out of character. It's so much fun. It's so much fun for all of them. But yeah, I've listened to the first season twice. And then yeah, I'm still working my way through season 2. I'm like a week behind on episodes right now. I know they're on episode like 122 or 3. It sucks. I used to be able to. Oh my god, Nix! Hi, Nix! Oh my god, how did I not see you there? I'm so sorry. I read your message and I didn't even say hi to you. Oh my god. Big Chili too, my boy! My boy! Oh my god, I'm so excited. Thank you for being here, my friends. How y'all doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sam Riegel is me in tears, bro. Sam Riegel's like ad reads always fucking like that dude. Yeah, that's the thing. That whole show, like I just say they're my friends because they connect with me on such a personal level that like, yeah, I absolutely love them. Absolutely love them. They're like the highest, or their Kickstarter was the most money I've ever given to like anything in beta. Like I don't pre-order games. I don't really like, you know, like to kickstart anything unless it's like a finished product. Like I don't like doing a lot of things for like maybe ideas, like far off ones, but I gave them all my money. I've been listening to them for free forever that I just literally gave them all my money. Like take it. I have an intelligence of 6. I think I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Vex is gonna be so proud when she hears how I haggled. Like, oh my god, I love it all. I love it all. Yeah, the show's gonna be great. I'm excited for that. The theme song, bro, it's so great. It's so great when they, oh, I know. Bro, to come back out of his stasis and just like cleave through, like, bro, that was so fucking hype. That was so hype. That Search for Grog campaign was legit one of like, oh my god. Yeah. He finally comes back, rolls 2 natural 20s and just cleaves through the, like, Jesus Christ. What if that's the thing. That's why it's my favorite, because like they can say they're going to do that stuff and then it's just fate. It's just fucking fate. They roll dice and it just works perfectly, bro. It just works perfectly. And I mean, obviously, I can't talk high enough of Matt Mercer. My only complaint of Matt Mercer is that everyone wants you to be Matt Mercer. But like, I don't know. I appreciate him. Same reason I appreciate like Matt Colville and all the other like big homies on YouTube. I love Matt Colville too. I think I can listen to that dude talk D&D all day long. I got a photo of Sam doing the cock lightning pose from our VIP seats at the first live show. Oh my god, that's fucking awesome. Holy shit. Cock lightning is one of my favorite moments. That Scanbo, cock lightning are some of the best things in the world. The Mercer effect, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I appreciate it. Like, I like and that's the thing. Steal from the best. You gotta steal from the best because it works. However, you know, you can't try and imitate or replicate perfectly. But if you like his style, go for it. Like, I'm all about it. That's the thing. I can't ever stop talking. I can't ever stop describing things. And you know, I do accents anyways. I always am doing accents. So like his style meshes like with my personal like love of the game so well that yeah, it's hard to not do it, right? Matt's new video about engaging players is fantastic. I agree. And yeah, it's like the amount of work that man puts into doing all of this is just unparalleled, bro. It's so crazy. 6-hour episode 123 was the first one I saw live. Damn. Yeah, shit. Yeah, and it's respect. Like he puts the work in too. That's the thing. It's the work, and it's not just something that comes easily. Like, I mean, homie has been making this world of his for I can't even imagine how long. So like it's breathing and it's loving. I love doing voices but can never remember them later. I usually, that's why, like, I don't like to go too specific, you know, or especially with character voices, my personal take, and if any of you are interested in my view on it, instead of trying to go so big or so exaggerated, focus on one or possibly, if you can handle it, just two characteristics of someone's voice. And for those of you saying like that are afraid to do D&D, or you don't want to role play, you can't do voices, one, not necessary. Not necessary to have an accent, not necessary to have a voice, not necessary to talk in character. If you want to talk in third person, that's totally okay. I have no preference of how you want to play the game, because that's not in the rules. You do you, baby, you know? But with especially with voices or characters, if you think you can't do accents or things, that's not what you should focus on. Just focus on, think of your voice as, because it is an instrument, think of it as music. Instead of focusing on, you know, I'm gonna talk like this to make my voice, oh, I can't remember which character that is. Just make one character talk deliberately slower. Make one person always pause in between certain syllables. Things like that. That's how you can slowly derive voices and characters. And then all you have to do is just say pause between each word. Instead of focusing on like, oh, well, was it a pirate voice with a higher pitch or lower pitch? Just, you know, have someone who constantly is like fidgeting, someone who constantly is smacking their lips. Think more about like quirks like that when you're trying to develop, and then, you know, eventually you can get down the road of like, because that way if you're like, well, all my characters have a British accent, don't focus on an accent. Focus on someone with like maybe perhaps a stutter, or someone who talks in the third person, maybe someone who addresses themselves so like grandiose that they always refer to themselves as the Octavio, you know? The Octavio wishes you welcome, like the Octavio does not wish to see, like, think of things like that, you know? Don't always get hung up on being able to make an accent, as opposed to really thinking about like the candor of their voice, the quality of their voice. That's my personal take. So if you're ever worried about not remembering how many accents, or you can only do a British accent, all my dwarves are Scottish, you know, give them other characteristics. Make one have a lisp, make one, you know, things like that, you know? The boulders conflicted about beating up a little. Yes, bro. Yeah. Like, oh my God. The owl bear, classic, perfect example, bro. Try to focus on speech patterns and pace more than I do with character voices. Yes, yes, yes. The musicality, the lilt, the flow. Because when you think about it, most people identify my voice as this kind of candor, this kind of pace, this kind of thing. But if we were to slow down and you were to come into this channel and we were to just talk like this the whole time, it'd be a different vibe, it'd be a different scene, it'd be a different feel, and that's what you want, because it's just a game of imagination, you know? I'd love to hear some voices. That's the thing. Oh, if you, Eternium, stick around, drop a follow on the channel, and you will hear more voices than you can handle, because I tend to just not stop doing that. Cadence and volume can be just as influential. Yes, 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 yes. I love the taste of a fresh tortilla chip. Amen, brother. Fucking amen. Fallen was playing a druid that wild shaped into a bear a lot and would just bear roar for speaking. Bro. I heard, I was reading this one thing, I forget what subreddit it was on, but someone had just said that they forgot in their character sheet to put common as their language, and rather than like writing it in, or rather than just like, oh, well, I just speak common, they just kind of made it a joke that they always just had subtitles under their character whenever they spoke. So like they would always just speak in Draconic, but like there'd just be subtitles that everyone could understand, which, I mean, like, it's a fucking game. It's imagination. That's funny, you know? Like, that's really funny. Like, whether it's a magic trinket they wear that just, minor illusion, exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. It's just like, it just is so funny, just the thought of, like, just like a fucking, like, Dragonborn not talking to anybody and just, like, finishing a whole sentence. Kind of like, you know, old Godzilla movies or things where it's just, like, someone talking and then the bottom is just like, I agree. Like, it just is like, just the thought of that is such an interesting character and concept that it goes from like, oh man, I forgot to put comment on my languages, to like a whole character developed out of that. It's so good, bro. Your slow voice reminds me of documentary narrators. Hey, cheers, my friend. Cheers. I appreciate it. They did that exactly in Wayne's World movie. Yes, yes. Yes. Like, you know what I mean? It's so good. It's so good.
Boy, I got that virus. Well, hell no.
Oh, that's a face. That's a face.
It was stuck in time.
We entered the late night phone line phase. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. And now you're here with Booty Schwaga. Here we're talking now at 4. Wait, what was my call sign again? Shit. 96.9 WCUM the cum. That's our radio station, fam. 69.9 the WCUM the cum. Doc, how you doing, Doc? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me a bad trip, Naomi. I appreciate it. Oh my God. But yeah, that's exactly what they did in the Wayne's World movie. It never gets old. Never gets old. I love stuff like that. We need a good Mike Myers movie. When's he coming out with some? Is he going to be doing... I heard there was another like Austin Powers movie in the works. Is that a thing? Excuse me. Are they really doing like another Austin Powers movie, I wonder? I hope. I need more Mike Myers. The Love Guru kind of killed his career, I feel, there. Which I remember watching once in college and thinking like, that's a bad movie. But I don't think it should have killed his career. I know he was in Inglourious Bastards and things, but I don't know. After, what was it? After Zoolander 2, I kind of don't want my favorite movies to have sequels. Like, if they came out with Wayne's World 3, I don't know how I'd feel about it. I also don't think I know what Mike Myers looks like. Like, I mean, those movies are like 20 years old now, I feel. So, like, he has to be getting older. What would those movies be? As long as Michael Caine comes back, that'd be great. The Return of Dr. Evil, I could see it. I remember reading something about how, like, the sequel would be, like, Austin Powers and Dr. Evil, like, teaming up to then, like, fight Seth Green, you know? Like, Scott Evil. That could be interesting. I just love those movies. I watched them not too long ago. I haven't seen Goldmember in a minute, but I really love the first Austin Powers. It's like such a nostalgia trip for me of like being a kid that was first allowed to watch kind of like a raunchier adult movie and saying like some of those jokes and like I feel like my parents kind of found it funny that like I would say like some like, ooh, shagadelic baby, or like, does that make you randy? Like, it's just kind of like not things you would say in a grocery store, but it was just like funny little things, you know? I love it. Comedy ages poorly. Yup. I did grow up with them. Yeah. From the 90s? I am. Yeah, I was born in 1990. I am a 30-year-old booty. Yeah. I did grow up with them. Yeah, and like it does age poorly in a lot of cases, but like I feel like some of those like they're still pretty good. Like I mean I'm just a sucker. Like you can't go wrong with some pee and poop jokes and fart jokes. Like the whole like evacuation come and he just starts peeing again. I'll be fucking 80 years old and still giggle like a schoolgirl when that shit comes out, bro. It's so good. Gifted 90s kids with depression unite. Yeah, amen, brother. Fucking men, brother. Oh my God, the amount of times that I was told how special I was only to be just like everybody else. Come on now. Comedy before 2012 is loaded with a lot of F slurs. True. I mean, when it, yeah, the further you go back, you know, society's different in all times, but yeah, definitely so. It was definitely a different time. I feel like, yeah, a very different time. Yeah, especially like, yeah, that whole, that whole area. Because I was just watching another movie recently too, where they dropped that F-bomb very casually, very casually, and I completely forgot that was a thing. Because yeah, you just don't hear it anymore. And then when you do hear it in a movie that, you know, was popular at the time, it always would be like, whoa, that's, whew, I don't remember that. Idiocracy news dropped a lot. I feel like a lot of those, like, yeah, that era of, or that genre of movie, you know, that like, not slacker movie, but that whole era of movies had a lot of F-bombs being dropped. Very, very weird. I'm older than I look. Oh, yeah. For a second, I thought that in my head, I thought that meant the opposite of what you said. I went, really? That's the first, but no, that's true. Yeah. I am older than I look. Very much so. Very, very much so. No one ever believes me. I'm the type of person that whenever I go out, I'm the one that gets carded and I get everyone else at the table to get carded. Like my old stepbrother, was 7 years younger than me. We went out to, we were in Ohio. We went to a bar. He was 19 or 20 at the time. I got carded. He didn't. He walked in first. We walked in together. Homie walks in the bar. Bouncer doesn't say shit. Bouncer looks at me and says, I'm gonna need to see an ID. Bitch, I was 26 years old. The motherfucker you just let in was 19. Suck my dick, bouncer. Suck my dick. That happens every time. Happens every time, bro. Every fucking time. My parents are in their mid 60s and they can't grasp the idea of that the S slur is like a slur. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And it's, yeah, I know. Fitzy, my boy. Is that Fitzy? Hi, baby. How you doing? How you doing, son? I'm so happy you're here. I'm glad you had a good nap. Did you have a good nap? I hope you had a good nap. I hope you slept well, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Oh my God, I fucking love Fitzy. What a guy. What a guy. What a boy. What a boy. What a boy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good, my homie. It's been good. Our nails are pretty. Self-care day is going great. You know, we're just Fitz is here now. It's a party. Amen. You're as close to 40 as you are 20 now. That must be confronting. Nah, man, age is just a number. I seriously am one of, and I don't know. I don't celebrate birthday. I mean, I guess I do in a way. I don't care about my age. I don't care about getting older. I don't care about that. You know, like I've been saying this whole stream, you know, life is just weird, you know? You're only as old as you feel. Exactly. And at the end of the day, like, no matter what happens, like, you could die at any time. Not to be weird, but like, you're only holding yourself back by holding an artificial number of how many times you went around the sun. That's what your age is. It's just how many times you've been around the sun. It correlates to no effect on how you feel as a person, you know? So yeah, people that harp on like, oh, and like, again, if you do that, I'm not shaming you. I'm not saying anything wrong. Me personally, I just don't feel any need to worry about my age. It doesn't mean anything to me. I'm still just the same old fucked up person I was 10 minutes ago. What's one more year gonna add to it, right? Nihilism is super freeing. Amen, brother. Amen. Did I hear booty? Maybe. How you doing, Poke? How you doing, my homie? How you be? Mr. Joester, how you doing, fam? How you be today? Thank you for being here, my friends. I appreciate it. You don't celebrate birthdays? That explains why you look young. You haven't been celebrating advancing years? Yeah, I don't know. Birthday, I don't like attention. It's weird. I'm streaming on the internet, but I don't like attention like that. Like, to take a day to just celebrate me just seems weird. Like, I don't know. I usually work on my birthdays. I don't know. Hi, booty. I'm 28 piles of cum old. Oh my God, that's a sentence. No, that's fine. Cum. I have added. Oh, booty cum. That makes sense. I've added the word cum to my permitted terms in 80 different varieties. I don't know how it still is not allowed by Automod. Automod, we need to have a talk because I have allowed the word fucking cum in every capacity, and still it comes up with words, and still it comes up with ways to somehow deny me. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. Hey, yo. I personally agree, but my joints do not. Yeah. And I mean, I'm not saying getting older doesn't exist. I'm not saying getting older and your body, you know, breaking down and things doesn't exist. But like, harping on your age, like, that's just it happens to everybody, you know? We all grow old. We all poop. We all die. It's okay. 31 this month. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hey, yo. That's what I'm talking about, fam. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go 31. Let's go. Yeah, I'll be 31 in a couple months. Gemini boy. You're a really friendly guy. I'll follow. Your laugh is very funny. And there's the follow Eternium Artifici. Hey, yo, baby. Hey, yo. Thank you for the motherfucking follow. Welcome to Bootyland, my homie. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you finding my channel. I appreciate you sticking around and contributing to the beautiful conversations we've been having today. So thank you. Thank you, Eternium. Thank you, or Eternum Artificialis. Oh snap, you a 90s baby? Hey, yo, all you young people, like I'm old, just turned 39 last month. Let's fucking go. Yeah, bro, that's the thing. I feel like the older you get, the more unwarranted respect you get as well. I can't wait till I'm 80 and I can just shit myself in a mall on a bench and people will have to deal with it because I'm there and I'm old. Kids these days will never know the struggle of dial-up. Facts. Kids these days will never know the struggle of just having a video game that you just can't beat. You know? Like, fuck. Like, how do you beat this boss? Fuck if I know. If you have a friend that beat it, maybe they could tell you. But no. Yeah, maybe malls won't be a thing. I say that like, that's such a boomer thing for me to say. Who goes to malls anymore? I don't even think there's a mall anywhere near me. I love David Cross's bit about people getting old. Each year past 80, you just get to break a different law. Bro. Oh my God, right? I love David Cross. I love that dude. Konnichiwa. Hello, my friend. Welcome to Sakura. I don't know what that means, and I don't think I pronounced that right, but hi. Hello. I know that one means hello. Hi. Hi. How you doing today, my friend? Alexis Plays 9. How are you, my friend? Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. I don't speak hentai. Oh no. Oh no. I need to know what the age is where I could be a curmudgeon. People just chalk it up to me being old and cranky. Shit. I feel like you could do that at any age. Just depends. It's all about the context. Like, I could be that person if I talk to a bunch of like 12-year-olds. They would probably view me as old and cranky. But then again, if I were to talk to like a 27-year-old, they would just see me as someone younger than them. Hentai? Nani the fuck? Nani? Hey, yo, Alexis Plays 9. How you doing, my homie? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing today, fam? How you doing today? You can try shitting on a mall bench now. No one will ever know. Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. Where are you from? You said something about Ohio. I'm in Chicago. I live in Chicago. Born and raised. I've lived everywhere all around the country, but I've been back here now for going on 6 years. Going on 6 years I moved back, like 2015 from Denver. Lived in Denver for a couple years. I've lived in St. Louis. I lived in San Diego. I lived in Boston for a hot second. Shit. Where else? I don't even know off the top of my head. It's been so long. I traveled around, lived in weird places. I was an old and cranky 6-year-old. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Same. I see I've been to Washington, D.C. once. I'm from Europe. Oh, fuck yeah, homie. Fuck yeah, homie. We have a lot of European homies in chat. Well, maybe not right now, because it is getting very late for y'all. But when I do start a little early, I usually start at like 4 p.m. Central my time, which right now is like around 10 p.m. GMT. I think that's the right term for it. Chicago. I gotta go to Chicago soon. I'm in Pueblo, but from Tokyo, Japan. English no good right now. Bro, you would have fooled me, Alexis. Your English is killing it, my homie. I appreciate it. Pueblo, New Mexico? I don't want to dox you or anything, but that's the only town in America I think I know that's Pueblo. Unless you're in like Mexico itself. That'd be pretty cool. 2:30 p.m. over here. Wait. Oh, Pueblo, Colorado. Oh, yes. Oh, duh. I lived in Colorado. I knew there's a Pueblo, Colorado. Oh, hell yeah, homie. That's awesome. But from Tokyo. Well, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, that's really cool. I love that. I hope you're doing well in Colorado, my friend. Y'all got dumped on some snow up there? I have a friend that's just outside of Denver, and they've been loving all the snow. 2:30 p.m. So you're like 5 hours behind. So that's like, that's not Alaska. That's not Hawaii. Wait, how are you that far ahead? That's like almost 24 hours ahead. You're like Eastern Europe? That doesn't seem right. Where's 24 hours ahead? I can't even think. I'm not asking you to dox yourself, Eternium. Oh my God, you're right. Wait. No, it's like 2:30 in the, it's like that's the AM, isn't it? Because at least in like Sydney and Melbourne, maybe I'm thinking of like Victoria, but it's 12 hours plus 5. So that would mean it's, oh my God, it's AM. Oh my God, I'm so dumb. It is Australia. That is Australia. You're right. You're right. Middle Europe, you don't use AM PM here. Oh, that's right. You guys, you have your whole 24 hour. New Zealand is 20. Damn, true. Middle Earth. We talking about trips abroad now. I'm showing how dumb I am with trying to think of time zones because I always forget about how to convert time zones. But I only know because I have a homie that lives in Melbourne, Australia, and I have to add 12 hours. So that would be 7:30 in the morning, and then you add 5 hours, which would be like 12:30. Huh. The 24-hour clock, I set my personal devices that way. See, it's very convenient, but trying to say that when like the majority of people I interact with don't use it, they either think I'm in the military or they just think it's weird. But like I personally think it makes more sense. There's 24 hours in a day, might as well tell time by 24 hours. But it is more colloquially acceptable to use AM and PM. But I do get it. I do like it. Hell yeah, Chicago's a 5-hour drive from where I am. I visited the city a few times. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I love this city. I love this city. I always come back. No matter where I am, I fucking love it. I like the 20... yeah. I was a secret shopper for Walmart and had to use military time for everything. I feel like a lot of like business practices are when like, you know, you need specific like data entry things, like 24 hours is much more acceptable to use because it's easier to read. There's no confusion. Like if you were to say 6:30 and someone can't tell if the P is an A, it's much easier to just say like 18:30. Much easier. 6:30 Colorado. Hey, yo, mountain time, baby, mountain time. Man, I miss mountain time. Waking up every day and seeing like snow-covered mountains is just something else. It's something else. Like that's the one thing, because I'm born and raised Midwest. Like it's flat as fuck. Corn in Midwest. But yes, when I moved to Colorado, just like going out in my balcony and seeing like a snow-covered mountain range just never got old. In 3 years, it never once got old. 12-hour time made more sense for the aesthetics of analog clocks. With so many things being digital, 24 makes so sense. It looks like the water bottle picture, doesn't it? Right, bro? Yes, fam. Yes, it's so crazy. It's so beautiful. Like, yeah, I never, ever once, especially being from the Midwest, took the scenery of like Colorado and the mountains for granted. Because goddamn is it beautiful. Same with just being able to like living in Chicago, I could drive an hour away and still be in Chicago with like traffic and just bullshit. But like something about Colorado, being in downtown Denver, driving an hour away and being on top of a mountain just blew my mind. Like, oh, I want to go camping. Let's go to the mountain, or let's go hiking. Let's drive like 45 minutes and all of a sudden I'm on a mountain. Never got old. Never got old once. Absolutely loved it. Ooh, cracking my neck. Oh boy. Why isn't this Hilari? There we go. Michigan originally. I live in Pennsylvania now. The hills and the mountains still awe me all the time. Bro, I feel that. I'm still so in awe by all of that. Like, I love the mountains. I love the mountains. I love the woods. I love camping. I love hiking. I love everything about it. I love absolutely everything about it. But yeah, it's not really too much here. The closest camping here in the U.S. is like, in Illinois is like Starved Rock. There's some good places in Wisconsin, and Michigan. It's just, they're like hours away. It was really nice in Colorado to just be like, I want to go camping and just drive an hour and I can be camping. Pikes Peak, yup, absolutely I have. Yeah, a few times. I love that hike. Have you been outside the US? Yeah, I've been to Canada plenty of times. I have family in Canada. Love my Canadian homies. I've been to Mexico, all over Mexico a few times. East and like Gulf side and ocean side. I've been to Puerto Rico a few times. I've been to Italy. I've been to France. And that's kind of like the extent of like my international travel. I want to do more international travel. And I've been to Australia. Duh. I went to Australia last year. Last year I went to Australia for 2 weeks, which was fucking awesome too. That's because Chicago's so sprawled out. You have to go, a hot minute to get out. Yeah, I know, right? I'm in Michigan too. We have the dunes, which are stunning, but the mountains are something else. Yeah, and the dunes are great. It's just, yeah, it's such a different vibe from like, yeah, the fucking mountains, bro. We'll allow. Why isn't my chat scrolling? There we go. The dunes took my partner at Lake Michigan when he first visited, bro. It's so fun. Why did that get accepted? Oh, there we go. I don't know why that didn't work right away. Or maybe it did? I don't know why my chat's being weird. Not you, chat. My like chatterino is freaking out on me for a second. I have a house in Wisconsin right next to Bear Lake, bro. Hell yes, that's right in your home, fam. I love Wisconsin. I love all my Wisconsin homies. Do you know where my ancestors are from? Yeah, I'm a mutt, but like, I have family that comes from Scotland. I have family that comes from Greece. I have family that comes from England, and I have family that comes from Germany, to put it in a broad sense. I'm like 8 different nationalities. I don't know. I'm a mix of things, but yeah, my biggest ones, I believe. Actually, my biggest ones are German, Scottish, and Greek are my 3 main nationalities. You're right. Everything I look like, right? I just look very Greek and Scottish. I'm also like Norwegian, English, Irish, and a small something of like another Scandinavian. Norwegian? Did I say Norwegian? I had to use military time in the military, but us dumb fucks among the ranks had to do the subtract 12 from anything larger than 12 trick. Bro, I just wish I knew how to count to us 12 in the first place. Bro, I wish I had 12 fingers. That would make life so much easier. I don't get why time isn't base 10. That would have been so much more convenient for everybody. I did the DNA test to see what came up. I knew every time I hear that now, all I can do is I just did the DNA test to see what came up. I knew all of it except I just feel like I want to sing the entire thing, bro. I knew all of it except the random Swedish. Hey, yo. Vietnamese and generally European white. Yeah, I'm basically like an amalgamation of just white people. I have like my Greek Mediterranean side. Which makes, when I did like makeup design, made it really hard because for some reason, I don't have like full white European skin tones. I have like a little bit of olive in my Greek tones. So like natural pink shades don't work well on me. I have to have a little bit of olive in my shade for like foundation or things. Otherwise it doesn't look natural. 100% handsome. Stop. Can use your toes, bro. Yes, bro. All my father figures have that yellow fever. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay, Doc. I'm doing okay. Today's been a nice day. We've been vibing. We've been hanging out with the homies. It was a self-care Tuesday. We painted our nails. I'm looking all fresh. I'm feeling fucking pretty. Oh my God. I just got a window that said mod view access denied and got really sad. Why, Fitz? That's really weird. You're still my mod. I haven't unmodded you or anything. Maybe Twitch is just freaking out. Amazing Americans always know where their genes come from. I'm from the Netherlands and know nothing. I'm sure there's more than just that. I know, right? It is such an American thing. It's a very, very American thing, or maybe North American thing. But you have to understand. We're a country that is younger than probably like most of the stones in your neighborhood. So the only thing that we can grasp onto, because through everywhere else in the world that has culture, like history dominates everything, but here we don't have a long history. We have to supplant that with nationalism. We have to supplant that with America pride. And so the only way we can like grasp a sense of like multicultural identity is to embrace, where our heritage and ancestors came from. But like a lot of that has to do with, different neighborhoods and different melting pots of different nationalities all coming together in different things. And yeah, it is a very American thing. I know. Like a lot of my European homies, a lot of like my Australian homies, my like Asian homies, like shit, like that means nothing to them. French, Brazilian, Colombian, and Greek. That's a fun combo. That's a real fun combo. I'll stop messing around. I know perfect English and I'm still from Japan, but I'm a polyglot. I know Japanese, English, German, Portuguese, Spanish, Dutch, French, and a little Swedish. Shut up, Alexis. That's fucking sick. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I respect that, fam. I respect that. I wish that's if I had a superpower, I'd love to be able to speak like every language. I would love that. Or like, you know, in Hitchhiker's Guide, the babble fish, that's like one of the future inventions that I can't wait for. I cannot wait for like that kind of babble fish of just like an organism living in my ear, feeding on sound waves and translating them to something I understand. That just sounds like a dream. Also, I'm very jealous of Portuguese. I love Portuguese music. I love the sound of Portuguese, and I know enough Spanish to get me by, but Portuguese just like, fuck, bro. Portuguese just is so hard for me to pick up on because it sounds like languages that I should know, but I just can't grasp it. We all want the perspective gun, bro. Bro, how much better would life be if we all had the perspective gun? I feel like I would still be in relationships if we all had the perspective gun. True. The city I live in is 1,200 years old, and we already had a Starbucks back then. Stop, bro. Yeah. You'll be right back. We'll see you in just a moment, Alexis. Absolutely. Bro, the perspective gun would be so legit, though. Like, yeah. I feel like that's all you need is people just need to listen more. You need to like open yourself up to someone else's experiences and shoes before you like get mad or judge anyone, you know? But damn, homie, that'd be fucking cool. Imagine being able to speak in like 9 languages, bro. That'd be fucking cool. That'd be real cool. Damn, now I'm thinking about that. I'd love to do that. Shit. Oh, look at my tiny head, bro. Bro, I love these effects. Thanks for using them, fam. Bro, I can't stop. Bro, I feel that. Are we friends, bro? Okay. Sure. What up, cool kid, nice guy? How you doing, baby? How you doing today? Yeah, we could be friends, of course, my homie. Of course we could be friends. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Let's fucking go. Are we best friends now? I think we are. Mate. Are we friends, cool kid? I hope we are. Let's go. www. You're 16 short and an AE short to talk to Wei. You're almost there. Or that's 2 World Wide Webs. That's 2 whole World Wide Webs. That's pretty impressive. Oh yeah. So my friends, what a day it's been. What a fucking day it's been. I just want to say thank you. My friends. Like, I've had such a great day today. I've had to, like, I don't know. It's been weird. Like, life's been weird. Life's been weird for everyone. Global pandemic, just life in general, you know? But I just have to say thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out, for talking, for vibing. What flavor vapor we ripping? It's this right here. Bad Salt is the brand. It's I don't even know what flavor it is. Usually whenever I go to a vape store, I'll just like tell them the flavors that I kind of like, and I like, that's the thing. I'm not a vape I don't know. Like there's this one has some nicotine in it because my store in Chicago banned flavored like vaping. They banned flavored anything. So I had to go when I visited my dad who moved out to the suburbs. I went to a store there and they didn't have any zero nicotine, which isn't the end of the world, I guess. But usually they know more than I do. So I just say, I like this type of flavor. Same whenever I buy like a cologne or a scent or something, I don't know enough to like go into a place and like say, I want this. I usually just say like, I like flavors like mango and guava. I don't like menthol. I don't like coffee or chocolate flavors, you know. I like fruity flavors or kind of like a little more sweet, I guess. And usually like I'll take whatever they give me. If I don't like it, oh well, that's the gamble. Same whenever I go to a bar, like I tell a bartender, like, you know, because I make cocktails. I love cocktails. So like I usually will order off the menu like a couple of times, but then afterwards I'll be like, Do you mind making me a drink? I like Amaro. I like bitter. I like old fashions. I like Manhattans. I like, you know, that's usually, and then I let people make things for me. I like people like letting me know what they like. It keeps me on my toes, you know? I don't like doing the same thing twice in a way. Thank you for being. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Nix, I appreciate that. HDMI 1 or 2? What do you mean, my homie? HDMI 1 or 2 for what? I don't know if I know what that necessarily means. I use DisplayPort on these two monitors, and then I have one HDMI monitor over here, if that's what you're asking. Do I have anything else HDMI? I don't think so. My Chromecast is HDMI. Oh, just in general? Fuck it. HDMI 2. Because I'm a second place kind of baby. I'll be your silver medal, chat. I don't need to be your gold medal. I'm fine being your silver medal, and that's okay. Just in general, which one's better? HDMI 2. I'm always for the underdog. I'm down for my silver medals. Oh. Silver's more my vibe. 100%. I agree. I'm not a big gold person. Depends on the gold. Depends on the gold. Depends on the context of the gold. Gold's a beautiful accent color. I don't necessarily like gold as a primary color, but gold as an accent is fucking sick. I do love gold as an accent color. Silver as a primary color, can be down with that. I don't really wear much jewelry, but I do like, I guess I prefer silver over gold in jewelry sense, but that's like accessory piece in a way. I don't know. Interesting. I also love even numbers. I love odd numbers. That's funny. That's funny that you mentioned that. I do tend to stick to odd numbers. Real talk. Whenever you switch the volume on a TV or on like a stereo, do you always set it at an even number? Do you always set it as an odd number, or do you just set it wherever the volume is? Like whatever sounds good. Because I for a long time, I always had to make sure the volume was set on an odd number. Always. Didn't matter what it was. Even numbers or multiples of 5. Intervals of 5. Really? Interesting. Interessante. Muy interesante. I've known people that like when I'll like go on their TV and like I'll change the volume or something, or like on a radio I'll turn something up. I've had people like not freak out but be like, why did you just end it on a 7? Why did you put the volume at 17? And then they'll move it just to 18. Like, you don't put the volume on an odd number. Sparkadium, what up, homie? How you doing, fam? Good to see you, homie. Thank you for being here. How you doing today? My friend? Even unless multiples of 5 are a number that is 2 of the same number, 11, 22. Interesting. I see, these are the kind of, this is a good question to write down for human interactions. This is a great question. And a shout out by the booty himself. Anytime, baby, anytime. Doubles are okay. Yeah, bro. That's the thing. I love the concept of like human interactivity with numbers, and like not necessarily I fully believe in numerology, but I really do love the study of like number theory in relation to like humans, you know? Those effects are funny. Thanks, my homie. All the effects are here for y'all. Like I have a few that I can control myself, but predominantly most of the effects are all run by y'all. The Triforce of chat saviors, right, bro? What fucking legends. All of my chat are fucking legends, fam. What beauties y'all are. I fucking love you guys. You all are so cute. You all are so cute, friends. I fucking love it. Purely aesthetic psychology or something for me. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's very much like, yeah, it's a very like personal aesthetic thing that really bears no weight on anything. Like there's really, I don't think there's much of a difference between volume 17 and 18 unless it's like 3:30 in the morning and you're listening to the TV and a gunshot happens, or like the volume changes and it wakes everyone up, and somehow the one volume down is so much quieter than like one up. I don't know how TV works like that, but yeah, it is always such like a very like fun thing. I don't know. I'm always interested in like learning about things like that for people. Like whenever I ask questions about people, I like learning facts about that from them, because I feel like facts like that help me learn so much more about people than like, what's your star sign? Like, you know, where, like, I don't know, like, what's your favorite animal? Like, I don't know. Those questions are valid and fair, but I like learning about people's favorite volume number on their TV. I like learning about people's favorite curse words. I like learning about like that kind of stuff. That's the kind of thing that fascinates me, because those are the questions that people get personal about. There's like personal answers to them that people feel really strongly about. And not oftentimes people get to talk about them. How many times do you get to talk about what your favorite TV volume setting is? It's things we think about. Maybe, you know, we hear them referenced from time, but these are the things I want to know. For volume, I generally prioritize what sounds best though. I feel like I do that now, and now my TV, I don't use my TV volume. I have like a stereo head unit that I just control, and it doesn't really have like a volume number. It just is a dial that moves back and forth. Sometimes I come in, 1 chat, hello, maybe 2 if I'm lucky, but 3, this is how I know I love you all in the stream is special. Spark a DM, we fucking love you too, fam. We fucking love you too. Let's talk about something sensitive. What's your favorite Pokemon? Shit, fam, that is a fucking hard question. That is such a hard question. I mean, if I'm going old school, if I'm going like the one that captured my heart from the very beginning and made me fall in love with Pokemon, it's gotta be Squirtle. It's gotta be Squirtle. Like, Squirtle Squad for days. Love Squirtle. Was like still one of my absolute favorites. But like, fuck. That's such a hard question. That's such a hard question. Like, aesthetics wise though, like Ninetales, like even the Alolan Ninetales, like the aesthetics of Ninetales, I just vibe with. I vibe with heavily. Like a Pokemon that I would like want. Shit, man. Like, how can you say no to like a fucking Ghastly or a Haunter, bro? Having like a ghost buddy? Come on, bro. My current favorite is Shitted. Yeah, my friends, if you are so inclined, hop in the Discord. We have a weird things channel in the Discord where I encourage you, if you have something weird in your apartment, if you have something weird that you want to showcase to us, nothing, you know, not safe for work, nothing too grotesque or sexual. We do have rules in my Discord. But if you have something weird that you would like to share with the group, I love that. I absolutely love it. Please hop in the Discord, go in the weird things channel and show me some weird things that you have. I love weird things, bro. I love weird things. Gengar vibing in my house is something I'd like to experience. Truth, Koi. Truth. Facts. Like ghost Pokemon, like, oh my God. Sabrina, the gym trainer, the psychic Pokemon trainer, goddamn. If that didn't awaken something in me as a child, bro, like, I think that's where my psychic Pokemon love came from too. Like, Sabrina did something to me. That fucking like red high collar, then like straight like black green hair, that cold demeanor. Shit, that does stuff to me. Haunter and Cubone were my favorites, bro. The Galarian Ponyta, bro. I feel that, yo. I just love it. Yeah, bro. Speaking of Discord, look at your DMs. Shut the fuck up. Yo, your roommate made this for your D&D group? Look at this fucking boy, bro. Look at this fucking boy. That's fucking sick, dude. Holy shit, bro. Oh my God, the fucking eyes. I love this. Holy shit, that's cool. Dude. I love that. That's really fucking cool, bro. Holy shit. Thank you for sharing that. Oh my God, that's fucking sick. That's fucking sick, bro. Squirtle, Ninetales, Ghastly, Haunter. Got another Twitcher from Australia, said Bulbasaur and Gengar. Yeah, bro. Bulbasaur is interesting. I don't know. Yeah, Squirtle's a homie. But at the same time too, like, damn. Like things like the realistic answer though, like a realistic answer of like a real one, like, I mean Growlithe, bro. Like a Growlithe, like, or an Arcanine, just like a dog Pokemon, like, come on, that just sounds like a fucking trip, bro. Like being like having Growlithe and then it's like an Arcanine and you could ride your dog around, go into the dog park with an Arcanine, bro. Like that just sounds cool too. Come on. Like shit. Bro, we fucking separated birth or something, Phoenix. I really fucking feel like that too. It's like listening to a handsome version of my own inner monologue on Twitch. Bro, that's how I feel watching your streams. That's how I feel fucking watching your streams, bro. Like, get out of here. Get out of here. What's up, Bula? Oh my God, ZZ, my boy, ZZ, baby, how you doing? I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better, my friend. I think we found the reason why I was so sick. I have like an arm infection, bro. I have an arm infection, fam. We have plugins on the server. We're fixing at the village. Yo! Oh my God, I need to log into my. I haven't played Minecraft in like fucking week or so now. But yeah, I think I'm going. I think I may go to the doctor. I think I'm fitting it in like maybe Wednesday or Thursday, something like that. But the medicine has definitely helped. Just antibiotics make me feel like shit, you know. It kills all the good bacteria. She used doll's eyes for it? For real, bro. That's fucking sick. Did I ever post art to the Discord? It's not showing up, but I thought I did. It should still be there. I don't really delete anything. The last time I had to delete some was for a very bad reason that I... Not anything that you all did. We just had some fucking joker come in and be a fucking shit. Infections are awful. Tell me about it, bro. I hate it. I hate it. But I think I found the reason why. I don't want to... I mean, do you want to see it? I don't think you want to see it. It's just gross. It's just a fucking red lump on my arm. But isn't it weird how, like, when, like, one person or, like, one part of you gets, like, an infection, your whole body feels like shit? The human body is so weird, bro. Human body is so weird. I was reading about this. Not really reading about this. I was, well, maybe reading about it, I guess. Your room looks beautiful, light and cozy. Hey, thanks, Eternium. Thanks, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, one thing I was reading about, like, a crazy thought that is something that, like, obviously is on my mind. I was talking to a homie about this. I may try drawing you, but you have different looks I can't choose? That's awesome, bro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. By all means, you can make me as grotesque as possible. I love that. You can do that. That's really fun. I was talking to a homie about this last night because I was reading, I forget how it came up, but someone had just made the thought and it kind of freaked me out in such like a cool, not in a good way, but like, and we'll get just a touch morbid, but when you think about like when you die, how quickly like the human body starts to decompose, like within a week, like decomposition is already like starting to go underway. And when you think about it, all of those things that contribute and accelerate the process are already inside of your body. Like the human body does such a crazy job of preventing just decomposition when you think about it. Isn't that weird? Like, and like the first thing that happens is all the bacteria in your gut. Like all the bacteria in your gut are like, oh, meat, let's digest that. And then something, you know, when certain body processes break down, it's like, oh, meat free for all, right? And it's so weird. Beardy booty versus stubble booty. I know, fam, I know. Had to go AFK again. What I miss? Shit. I mean, shit. I don't even know, fam. Just a roller coaster. I think about this a lot. I know, right? It is so weird to think about, like the autonomy of of your body, just like, and how well preserved your keep, and how all these different systems in place that once you like, you know, pass all of these things that just like, it's so weird. It's so weird to think about, right? It's so weird to think about. Oh my gosh. I see what you're saying. So the infection in your arm is an attempt to decompose your body. Shit, that's it. That's it. Well, it's the opposite. The infection in my arm is trying to control the spread of the infection, because it's like sealing it up, right? It's like sealing it up and like making a whole bunch of stuff. But it's one of those things that, so the only way to make it work, right? So antibiotics aren't going to heal it. It'll help stop the spread of it. But the only way to heal it is to either A, cut it out, or B, fucking drain it, bro. So I think what your boy Booty is going to have to do, they're going to have to open it, and then they're going to have to give me a needle that I'm going to have to drain it every like twice a day for a fucking week. And I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I like that at all, but that's what we're going to have to do. So that's going to be fun. Just nothing like draining my arm. Right? Fuck it. Fuck me, right? But it's fine. I'm okay. We're getting better. Now that I know what it is, it's not nearly as scary or bad. Yo, what up, Zeke? Hi. What up, Zeke? Oh, that's dangerous. How's it going, Zeke? How you doing, my homie? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Yeah, that's very Huh. That's very something. That's very something. Origami Gamer, bro, I'd rather have the whole arm cut off than drain it myself. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. When I, when my mother was telling me when she had to go through some of that, she was like, yep, your stepdad had to do it. Couldn't do it. I'm like, well, fuck. It's just me living alone. I'm going to have to fucking do it. I was like, will it just go away on its own? She's like, nope, you're going to have to drain it. I'm like, oh, fuck me. Well, looks like, Grungy, I have an infection on my arm. That I'm gonna have to probably personally drain, bro. Right? Like, well, we'll have to put that on whatever subreddit that is. I know there has to be a subreddit for it, but yeah, that's basically gonna be it. We can all get in my Discord if y'all want to join the party, because your boy's probably gonna have to have a few drinks and make me suffer. Make me suffer. Stop, Jester. That's awesome. Yes, bro. Yes, popping. That's probably it. Both of those are things that I don't want to go to. That's the thing. I use Reddit as like an escape, you know?
You ever wonder why there isn't a video of people popping plague boils on the top of /r/popping?
I don't think I ever have. Grungy. Let's see it. What's on the picture next to the plant? Over there. The one on the table itself is a picture of some Kodama. It says Kodama right there. Princess Mononoke Hime. And then behind the plants, you can kind of see the one. I have a couple Shepherd Fairy prints. Well, I have one Shepherd Fairy print, and then I have two Keith Haring prints. I think you could see the Keith Haring print more predominantly. Hit me up about my own gross biological stories offline. Breezy's eating. I got you, fam. Kodama, yeah, tree spirits. What the fuck was that sound? Why did that sound bad? Yeah. Little tree spirits, little Kodama, you know? Love those little guys? Yeah, same fam, same. They bring good luck. Tree spirits, I know. Tree spirits, they are my family members, they are. Would you agree that RWBY is the best anime? Cory in the House is the best anime. Well, I take that back. Cory in the House was the best anime, but King of the Hill is best anime by far, leagues ahead. Very cute. Yeah, very cute. Family members, those are my family members. Like I said, yeah, Kodama, they are my family. Oh my gosh. What a time. Well, my friends, it is about that time that I'm gonna be making myself some dinner. I got some tacos to reheat. Oh my gosh, fam, I don't know if you heard, but my little corner store started carrying gochujang. And if you don't know what gochujang is, I advise you to eat a little more Korean food in your life, because holy shit, they know how to fucking make a cuisine, fam. I love Korean. I miss Korean barbecue so much. It's been like a fucking year since I've gone to have Korean barbecue. Well, I take that back. Out at a restaurant. I've had some Korean homies like home cook for me, but like nothing like sitting under a fucking hot grill, just drinking a fun bunch of fucking makgeolli and soju and just getting wild, fam. Soon, so soon. But yeah, we're gonna be eating some gochujang tacos. I can't wait. Oh no, I came in late. It's okay, Sparkadium. It's okay. You are here. You are here right now, and in this present moment, that is all that matters. But all of my friends, before I go, I just need you to put a heart in chat. I need you to put a heart in chat, because we are having a self-care day, and I just want to say I love you to each and every single fucking one of you. Fitzy, I fucking love you. Yo, Rage Inferno, I fucking love you. Nyx, I fucking love you. Phoenix, I fucking love you. Wigs, I fucking love you. Origami Gamer, you bet your bottom goddamn dollar I fucking love you. Blow Pop, I fucking love you. Yo, the Slice Effect, I fucking love you. Yo, Phoenix, I fucking love you too, fam. I fucking love you too. Sparkadium, I fucking love you. Yo, Phoenix, pass on a message to Breezy for me. I fucking love you, fam. Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go. Eternum Artificialis. I fucking love you, fam. Nina May. Nina. What's up, fam? Thank you for being here, my friend. Fucking love you, fam. And ZZ, I fucking love you both. I fucking love you both. Thank you for being here, my friends. Thank you for being here. I have the same wrist mark from too many bro. This is like, my skin is just permanently like a scab, a scar. 100%, 100%, 100%. It feels like leather. What are you supposed to do about is their name? I just know it's just like, I just call it like my gamer mark. It's how you know I'm a gamer. Or the fact that I sit at my computer like 24 hours a day. But I fucking love you all. Grungy, I fucking love you, my homie. Thank you all so much for being here. I can't tell you how much that I love you. But all I could do is say this. I fucking love each and every single one of you. Please, 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 please stay just the way you are. You are perfect. You are worth it. You are more than you know. Thank you for being yourself. And I fucking love you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you to all my chatters, my lurkers, my subs, my non-subs, my dono daddies, my money mogul mamas, my horny hosters, my Randy Raiders. I fucking love each and every single one of you. You could tell the warrior by his calluses. That is motherfucking facts, baby. Motherfucking facts. And my friends, Thursday, our boy Ham and Cheddar, is doing a face painting stream. Your boy's gonna paint his face. So I'm definitely gonna hit up another announcement about that. I may go live for a little pregame stream on Thursday. It all depends. That's when I'm going to the doctor. So if I get home early enough to get everything set up before face painting, I'll be live on Thursday. For just a little bit before we go on Ham stream and face paint. If not, we will be coming back at you Saturday night, 6 p.m. Central for a little late night Saturday fun. But we'll be there. Yeah, my friends, thank you all so much. And we right now are gonna, bada boom. My friends, he was in chat earlier. He is an absolute legend. If you are not familiar with my boy, Cousin Koi, you are in for a treat. This boy has the voice of a motherfucking angel. He has the mind of a motherfucking supervillain, and the heart of a goddamn golden warrior. So please, I've been lurking. Thanks for the stream. Architecture Talk. See you next stream. Of course, Abosa. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Identity. Hope that's. Oh, of course I'll allow that. That's weird. I don't know what term was not okay with that, but let's may the force be with you as always. I'm posting a little raid message in chat. Everybody copy your booty loves you. Let Coin know that we're giving him some love today. It is our self-care love day. All of you, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evenings, your days if you're celebrating the day already. I'll see you so soon, my friends. Hop in the Discord, come say hi if you'd like, and by all means, I'll see you so soon, my friends. I'll see you so soon. Stay just the way you are. I fucking love you all. Bye, friends. Bye. Bye. Why didn't the scene change? Bye.